Hello, Soul Family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your live readings. If you're watching this on playback, please make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification so you're notified the moment I go live so you don't miss out on any future readings. All readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream unless you, for some reason, don't show up. If for some reason you do not show up, you cannot show up, you can either contact me on Instagram or you can email me to try to figure out. But we can always give you some kind of other reading through Instagram or something. It's the exact same thing. It would just be slightly different. You just wouldn't see me pulling the cards for you. That's the only difference. So if for some reason I cannot do your reading, I don't know, the world ends or something happens, I don't know, my house explodes, then your money will most likely be refunded unless I'm totally dead. But I don't know what to do then, but you can get it refunded, I'm sure. Unless you send in the super chat. Hopefully I will not be, my house will not be exploding or some shit. If you don't want your reading to be done live, I have many other readings. I have Instagram readings. I have FaceTime readings where we talk on Instagram or Facebook Messenger or even WhatsApp, which is that is my least favorite one to use. But either way, your camera side does not need to be on, or you can get one privately recorded where I send you a link. You send me an email with all your information, and I send you a link when it's completed. It's $65 usually, and but I send you a link that only you can view. You can watch it over and over and over again. You can watch it a million times. Hey, Katerina, how are you doing? And Latoya sent me money, but I don't know why. I'm gonna write it down. It's like she sent me enough for a regular reading. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna write it down for now. But she would not be first because she sent it before I even made the live stream. So I'm gonna write it there for now. Alright, we got Katerina. Up, Latoya. Please send in your money after the live stream starts, not before I've even decided I'm making the live stream. Okay, Latoya. You don't even know if I was gonna go live today. You sent the money before I even created the video. So please wait until I'm live to send you money. Alright, so Katerina is first. And it won't get you first because you will always be second or third. Depending on, say if somebody sent money in exactly the same time as Katerina, they would go ahead of you. So I wasn't sure why you sent me money. You sent money because Katerina has a mini in-depth reading. Is this pen going to work or is it not going to work? I'm trying to figure out. It's not that old of a pen. I didn't think I used it a bit. I didn't think I used it that much. Usually pens last longer than that. Let me look at it. Seems to be quite a bit of ink in it. Maybe it's just not doing the rolling for me. Latoya was ready. She was using her spidey senses were tingling. I know Geeta's about to go live. She's about to go live. I just know it. I could feel it in my bones. Oh no, this pen is not working. Maybe I'll sit it like this for a little while. Maybe the ink it's going to go down or something. Where's the other purple pen? What's this? I like it though. I like these pens. They're like dollar store pens. Me in-depth reading. Alright. So if anybody would like to have a reading, the list is open. You can see how to do that in the video description below. Alright, so I don't know what this amount of money is. Just because you throw money at me and Super Chat does not guarantee you a reading. Please read the video description so you see how much readings cost. And so you send in the proper amount. Is this like a rupee or something? Yeah. You sent me $1.33. So please use a currency converter. Okay. Google has them. Okay. The prices are that. So I'm not going to answer your question for $1.33. You got to send about 11 times that for me to do your reading. Okay. So the minimum reading for Super Chat is $11.11 USD. So once you send in all of that, then I'll add you to the list. Miha. All right. All right, Katerina, go ahead and post your question. All right. Where's Katerina? Please post your question, Katerina. It's your turn. Hey, Marcia, how are you doing? Marcia with a mini reading. Yes, it is. You are number one. Katerina's number one. Katerina's number one. I'm glad you got your package. It should have came. It was supposed to come yesterday. Did it come yesterday? Hopefully it came yesterday. I wasn't even sure if I was going to go live because I was up really late doing my nails because my nails were just about to fall off my fingers. Like, I don't know. I don't know how long it's been since I did my nails. I've been lazy lately. All I've been doing is shoving glitter under there and sticking some clear coat on top. But it looks really cool when you do that. So it's like, it saves some time, but it still takes me like 4 to 6 hours to do my nails. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, though. I'm one of those people. I'm an artist, so everything has to be shaped perfectly and symmetrical, or it drives me nuts. Like one nail is slightly longer. This one nail is like probably like a half a centimeter longer than the other one. I'm going to try not to think about it. I don't need your date of birth. I have no reason to do your reading. Please read the video description if you'd like to have a reading. Thank you for the super chat donation, though. I appreciate it. That's the Virgo rising. Yeah, right? I don't know. I'm an artist, so. It's going to be shaped right. I spend most of my time is just shaping the nail. It takes, like, you can't even pay for anybody to do these nails. It would cost, like, I don't know, like $200 at least to pay someone to do that, if not more, because it would take them the same amount of time. It would take them 4 to 6 hours to do it, because you gotta put down the stuff, then you gotta put all the glitter, then you gotta nuke it and try to get the glitter to stay on. This glitter kind of sucks. It doesn't stick on very good at first, so then I gotta kind of glob it on. Then it ends up being all like dripping all over the damn place. Then I gotta nuke it with it dripping everywhere. Then I gotta cut all the excess off and shape it, whatever. It makes a mess though. I think I'd probably do well to get one of those things where you file over and it sucks all the dust in it. I'd probably do good with one of those things. Yeah. That's if you could find anybody to do it. All right, what's the question? Ooh, Marcia's taking a spiritual bath. All right, Marcia. Yes, get all the negativity off. You go ahead and post your question. I don't see it. If you post it, I don't see it. Yes, I'm still waiting for you, Katarina, this entire time. I'm just jibber jabbering, waiting for you to post your question. Why were we posting at 3? I was trying to do this. What'd you get? A mini depth reading? What do you want me to work on? I'm gonna ask. They're saying eco. That's a different deck of cards. They're coming at your ego, Katarina. Hey, Justine. How are you doing? I've got the super massive Black Star song in my head from like Twilight, because I'm thinking about that supernova. The supernova has a song. The song is the Supermassive Black Star song from Twilight. That's about the energy. That's what the energy feels like too. Quick reading for Justine. What's the lyrics of that song anyways? Super. It's like supermassive black hole from Muse. I want to see lyrics go away. Little notification. Oh baby, don't you know I suffer? Oh baby, can you hear me moan? You caught me under false pretenses. How long before you let me go? Ooh, you set my soul alight. You set my soul light. Glaciers melting in the dead of night, and the superstars sucked into the supermassive. You set my soul light. That's kind of cool. I mean, that actually You set my soul light. I think that would be like the main, and I think that's what I'm picking up with this song or something. Glaciers melting in the dead of the night, and the superstars sucked into the. I think it's supposed to be like black hole, but it kind of cuts off. You set my soul. I thought I was a fool for no one. Oh baby, but I'm a fool for you. Oh, that's so hilarious. It actually goes with this the whole energy of that thing. You're the queen of the superficial, and how long before you tell the truth? Oh, you set my soul light. Glaciers melting in the dead of night, and the superstar sucked into the supermassive black. It's supposed to be black hole. Because what causes a supermassive black hole in supernova? It's a collapsing star. That's why it makes me think of the supermassive black hole. So I don't know if that makes sense. I thought you blocked him. I don't know the words. This song just sounds cool. Just think of vampires playing baseball. Please tell me. Please tell me, what does Katarina need to know right now? 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 I'm going to flip them out. What does Katarina need to know right now? 2 cards came out. I'm going to get this with this. They don't have reversals. I'll just fix them after. What does Katarina need to know right now? What does Katarina need to know right now? What does Katarina need to know right now? They're really wanting you to be creative. What does Katarina need to know right now? What does Katarina need to know right now, please? Reclaim your art. It's all about art. Listen to music, create. That's interesting. What are they trying to say? Seek an expert on the bottom. I mean, isn't that kind of what you've been doing anyways? So if that's what you're doing, then you're on the right path. All right. What's underneath it? Speak with love. I will try. I try to do my best with that. I try to speak with love, even though I think I sound like a bitch most of the time. Because I sound really insensitive. But there's not a whole lot of ways to say, to like, get over stuff. And with the stuff I say is not sound nice. You know? But I mean, it's what needs to be done to do things. So that's what I'm trying to tell you to do. Sometimes the solution to stuff isn't to be nice. All right, we get these cards. I don't think I sound nice. I sound like an insensitive bitch. All right, here we go. I'll be the first one to tell you. I talk to myself like that. That's how I got to where I am. I would talk to myself like that, you know? And at the end of the day, I would say years, before I even started this YouTube channel and stuff, I had to sit with the thought that somehow I was responsible for me being molested, beaten, raped as a child. And I couldn't ever get over that bit because I couldn't understand how it's not about deserving. So it's not about like deserving something like that. It's more like, how did I attract that? But I didn't think like that back then. I didn't realize it was an attraction thing back then. But, you know, like, it's not like, of course, everybody has a fleeting thought of, would I deserve that? And I thought, man, I must have been a real asshole in the past life. I must have been an asshole. I must have done something really fucking horrible. For like some kind of karma or something, I would think that. But I mean, uh, Abraham Hicks, I actually found a video where she like, where Esther, she says that, how does she say it? She said that, now everything that what that one person says is not 100% true. Like, what they're trying to teach doesn't go along with past lives and all that stuff. Like, she doesn't talk about that stuff. You know, all that person is good for is telling you how to attract what you need to attract. She doesn't tell you how to do it. Like, she doesn't tell you exactly. They said, well, focus on this. The entity she's channeling doesn't understand a lot of the things. The entity that she's channeling, it's like they imply that they understand suffering, but they don't know how to teach the people to come out of suffering very well. You know what I mean? They just say focus on positive things. A lot of people can't do that. And she doesn't talk about the ego and all that stuff. And if she did, people would understand it a little bit better. You know what I mean? But that's why more people, more spiritual people are needed to come in and kind of translate you. You know what I'm saying? And that's where someone like me comes in and I fill in the space. And my part of my mission is she's made it easier for me. I already learned that stuff, so I know it's true. I know what she's saying, a part of the attraction thing and everything with the law of attraction. I know that part is true, so I could tell you that. Okay. But she's like, why would you? She was talking about destiny. I found a video last night, her talking about destiny and how we're not really destined for things and stuff. That's not 100% true. I mean, most things we aren't. We have things that we have goals, and we do, like, I don't think she talked, like, either she either glossed over, and she didn't really very specifically talk about, you know, about like how we pick stuff. She goes, well, she said, you know, well, some people think that people, they pick stuff what happens to them before they're born. Yeah, they do to a certain extent. We don't pick like, oh, you're going to go to the store on a Friday on May 31st of this, you know, they like, we don't pick stuff like that. We pick like what we want to accomplish. You know what I mean? So like before you're born, you say you could have soul contracts or something like that. That's true. Right? So you'll say, I will help this person. Say you will pick 5 people. I will help this person, this person, this person, this person. Will have a soul contract. They're going to help me learn this one lesson. And I'm going to help them learn this one lesson. And you may or may not totally learn it, but you're going to somehow be attracted to each other and do that. But if you don't meet that person, it'll be another person, you know, with a similar thing. You're like, it's like a group. I feel like they might go in groups. And then say like, so basically you don't say I'm going to necessarily do it. You may not even say I'm going to necessarily 100% do it with this one specific person, you know, with just soulmates or karmics or something like that. Those aren't like really predestined. It's more like, I'm going to learn it. And basically you attract the person who is needing to learn a similar lesson. Okay. But we just have goals. It's like, all right, in this lifetime, I'm going to learn these lessons and I'm going to do this thing. And so say maybe before I was born, I decided I'm going to learn mine's fucked up. I'm going to learn how to master myself. I'm going to learn all the universal laws. I'm going to learn how to heal some painful trauma. And I'm going to teach other people how to heal it. And then I'm going to come in union with my twin flame. That's all I put in for my order rasta. You know? You know, you don't go, I'm going to go this, that. There's only what we are picking that we're destined to do is things that we picked that we would do. We may or may not accomplish them. And some, depending how important the universe finds that they are, depends on the reaction to them. How heavily they weigh. Maybe before you're born, you're picking, well, I'm going to be someone who's very important. I'm going to take on the responsibility of someone who's supposed to really do a lot for this world. And some people may like, oh, I'm going to be the one that kind of lays back and just learns how to focus on things and how to figure some stuff out and not really, you know, interact as much. Like my purposes are going to be as important. I'm sure we pick the varying degrees of those things too. Some of the people may pick, okay, well, maybe I'll do this and maybe I won't. Maybe I'll be this. Maybe you have a couple things that in 2 ways that you can do it, and maybe some are like more important and less. So depending on the importance of what we're doing will depend on your universe's reaction to you. That's why when I tell you guys advice on what you should do, I don't really just want to. I'll tell you my lessons, but but my but my path isn't necessarily like yours. So like in my situation, for my love situation, I need to be with a very specific person, and I can't settle on anybody else. I can't just go pick somebody else or anything. I can't flounder around and just pick anyone. If I picked anyone, if I could just pick anyone, I would have somebody right now. I would have somebody right now. But I can't, do that. That's just not. But some people can. So I can't go and say, well, the universe, well, you shouldn't do that, and you should stay single forever until I can't say that because my purpose, my path isn't the same as theirs. So I try to stay open to whatever yours may be, and I try to stay unattached to the outcome of what you're supposed to be. However, I will say, Katerina, your purpose does seem to be fairly important. So they may treat you like the angels treat us differently depending on the importance of our purpose. So the angels will treat you differently than other people. I do believe that you're at a slightly higher. You're like at a slightly higher, like they have more expectations for you. So you must have signed up for something pretty good. All right. So I guess they wanted me to tell you that. Please tell me about what Katerina needs to know, and everybody else who's listening right now. Thank you for hitting the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. So, I just can't, like what is true for me may not be true for the next person. All right, so the first one we have is accept love. Clarifying accept love. You have the Ace of Wands. I love that. All right, please clarify. I'm going to read these too. Lend a hand. Please clarify, lend a hand. Ten of Wands reverse. That's interesting. Okay, I know this thing though. Clarify, create. This is create, right? Yeah. Sorry. It's like the orange colors because I have warm colors in my lighting right now. It's harder to read. If I create, please. Kind of looks orange in here to begin with, so. Clarify, listen to the music. We have the Knight of Wands reversed. And please clarify, reclaim your art. Do you have any artistic skills? Clarify, reclaim your art. Is there any artistic skills or anything like music or writing or painting, sculpting? I don't freaking know. Something artistic, playing music that you have done before? Only slightly higher. Yours? I'm trying to say it nicely. I'm putting it gently. I'm saying it gently. And to be honest with you, I can tell that your purpose is more important than some other person's purpose who maybe where they try to pick to be something low key. Yours could be very important. I don't know the varying degree 100%. I just know that you're at a higher standard, and they do seem to give you a harder time than some other people. Because people who are usually given the task of self mastery, like to the extent that you guys are, usually you're withheld like a lot of things that you want, like love and everything like that, until you like really are doing good for yourself. So they're not going to have you do that unless you have extremely important purpose. So your purpose is probably really important, and so they're going to hold you at a higher standard than other people. All right, clarifying the Ace of Wands. Seven of Swords, clarifying the Ten of Wands reversed. Four of Wands. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. In the reverse, we have the Moon. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. In the reverse, Queen of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Wands reversed. Temperance reversed. So I get a lot of different kind of people coming here. Some people are coming here unless the people show signs of wanting to learn those things, and the cards say so and the angels say so. I try to stay out of it, to be honest with you. Clarify the Seven of Swords. Like some people, They might be in a relationship with somebody and they may be called to be more tolerant to someone else's bullshit. And some people, they may be in a relationship and maybe that same amount of bullshit that someone's putting them through, they may be having to set a boundary and walk away. It's just different for everybody. Clarify the Four of Wands, and it depends on the lesson that they're learning at the time when they're doing it. So I can't ever just say one thing. And a lot of times, if say they don't ask straight up in a reading, they have to go by whatever they feel they should because that's part of the lesson. Clarify the Moon, Star reversed. Clarify the Queen of Cups in reverse. And it's important for me to be open to the different varying lessons and their varying degrees that people may be called to learn them. Clarify Temperance in reverse. And then also, I have to be in an energy of allowing. Like, I have to allow them. I have to respect that people are on a journey. So if you come in here, a person comes in here, and they say, and they get a reading, and say the reading says that they should not be involved with somebody and everything like that. I tell them that, but it's not my place to judge them for if they continue to do it. If they come back in and they ask if they should do it and the cards say again, it's like, well, yeah, I told you that you shouldn't do it, and then everything like that. But personally, I'm not upset with them for continuously doing it. I don't care. That's their path. I respect that maybe they need to make that mistake. Maybe they need to do that. So I it's like a lot of allowing. I don't know if you knew it. The feeling of allowing is you allow people to make mistakes. So say if I was a person who was upset all the time, like there's a lot of people who get upset if the people are not at their standards of that they would like for them to be. I don't have any standards for anybody other than the people who maybe I would let in my everyday life that I like live with and shit, who I have to interact with in person. Other than you guys, I don't really have any other standards than, please post your questions properly and don't make fun of other people. That's like all the standards you have, as far as like, as long as you're not physically harming children or animals or something, I'm not going to say anything because, that's your journey. I have to respect and allow you guys to learn your lessons and make your mistakes. I can say you're making a mistake, but am I upset about it? No, I'm not offended or anything. There's nothing to be upset or offended over. Everybody makes mistakes. I've definitely made my fair share and I learned from them. Clarify the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. It's important that we do make mistakes. We're not here to be perfect all the time. We're here to fuck up a lot. Clarify the Six of Swords in the reverse. We're here to fuck up and learn from them. The only problem is when you fuck up and you don't learn. But clarify the Star reverse. You should never try to shelter someone, as long as they're not going to die or something. Never try to shelter someone from, clarify the Emperor reverse, the consequences of their actions. Clarify the World in the reverse unless they're going to die or something. And then there's a certain degree of allowing. Like, I guess a good example would be Amber, the Ace of Swords, Justice, the Hermit in the reverse, the Page of Swords reverse, 10 of Pentacles, Strength reverse to the Ace of Pentacles. So, say maybe there's something that Amber, she really wants to learn. Maybe she wants to learn to ride a bicycle. She's only learning it in the driveway or something like that. Maybe she doesn't want to use training wheels. So I'm there watching her, but I have to allow her, in order to allow her to learn. She might fall over and might get scrape her knee or something. And I can't protect her from getting hurt 100%, or she won't ever learn. Like, she won't ever learn that if you turn the bicycle a certain way or you do this one certain thing, you're going to fall off and get hurt. Unless I allow her to do that. So it's a similar thing. I have a very protective mother energy to everybody, even all of you guys. And so I have to get into the energy of allowing. But I think a lot of us do. We have like these energies when we care about people, where we want to protect them from themselves. And unless they're going to die or blow up a government building or something, unless they're going to do something really awful, we have to allow them to do it. They have to allow them to make mistakes. Some people, you have to even allow them to do something that maybe would send them to jail. Maybe they're going to steal, shoplift or something, and sometimes you have to allow them to do that so they can learn to not do that. It's just all sorts of things we have to learn to like allow things to happen. So, with your reading, the affecting energies here is like a realization of truth when it comes to balance and needing time to learn and reflect on that and on your like legacy and overcoming fears and heading towards a healthy new beginning and making choices along your path and when it comes to partnerships that's affecting this. This could be like or like friendships, emotional partnerships with the Two of Cups here. So we have accept love. So there could be some situation. Now I'm gonna read this. Let me read it just so maybe I should start off reading it. Where's the book? Yeah. All right, this is the Answer Simple deck. This is a wonderful deck. Last time I checked, you couldn't get it though. I did get it when it was still in print. It was only like $20 something. Oh, I cannot read the number for that. From here, they're like tiny. 39. Let me look. I do love it, though it talks about the ego. A lot of people, they kind of have an idea of what the ego is, but a lot of people, they don't know. They don't understand it. It's like there's a whole concept to it. When you really grasp it, it's like really easy to understand. All right, so accept love. It says, as a divine child of the universe, your creator fully loves your Holy Spirit. Moreover, your spirit is pleasing to God and to those around you. Your ego doubts this truth. It whispers into your ear that you aren't good enough, smart enough, attractive enough, or accomplished enough to be genuinely loved. This is a lie, which you must fight. So, yeah, a lot of people do that, right? I actually was listening to a video about this last night where they're like, a lot of people think that they don't deserve things and they don't deserve love. They don't deserve things unless they've worked hard or suffered enough for it. That's not necessarily true. You don't know how much you've put in energetically wise, even before you even say, like, if it was with a person, that you've put in energy and knowledge and work before that person, you even met that person. But some people think that when they meet that person, they're at like zero, right? They're like zero, but it's not. You have done things to deserve love and to accept love, and you've worked to be able to accomplish, become the person that you are. The truth is, we're all deserving of love, you know. Um, some people, I don't know, I don't think that's like a lot of people who they think that if they deserve something or not, if they worked hard enough for it, it's not even like that. That's not how things really are, but we're trained to think that. It says your infinite light in the learning curve of the human experience. Your creator knows you only to be beautiful, divine, infinite light and loves you without condition. So maybe that's the other thing. Learning to love and accept love unconditionally. Just focus on the moment. Just focus on make all love unconditional. Say the highest form of love is unconditional. Now, this loving another, so try to understand and contemplate love, like unconditional love only. That's how I've decided. I decided the highest form of love is unconditional love. So I will love you regardless of if you treat me like garbage or anything like that. Now, I have to also love myself unconditionally too. And I do have to put myself first. So, because I am myself, and I can't even receive love or do anything unless I put myself first. So, I have to love myself first. And so, say you were like, you're a cunt and you should go to hell. And I'm like, well, guess what? I would still love you, but I would say, I'm sorry, I can't allow you to treat me that way. And I have to now, place some kind of boundary, right? So just because you've placed a boundary with a person doesn't necessarily mean you have to stop loving them. But also another issue is that a lot of people think that I was a little bit losing my train of thought. If they think that they should stop loving people, I don't know. There's all sorts of things. or people think that they should stop loving people. And they, oh yeah, okay. A lot of people think, okay, well, if I love this person, they have to earn my love. And somehow they have the cup full empty thing, right? You can have a cup that's full or empty, okay? But, and you're pouring into a person, yeah, okay? For the most part, though, you should never regret how much love you ever give to anybody ever. To be honest with you, essentially, there's the thing where, you have a limited amount of stuff. You don't have a limited amount of love. You actually do not have a limited amount. It's just maybe how much right now. Like, we don't have a limited amount of water, but, maybe we might want to limit how much we're using right at this very moment and trying to spread it out a bit. You know what I mean? It's like energy. We don't have a limited amount of energy. We just, in the moment, in any given moment, we do, you know? So, at the moment, if you're feeling like a lot of love for somebody, technically you're not going to lose anything by giving to them. You're not going to run out, you know. So I think that we should not be stingy with love. You know what I mean? I feel open and I feel like I can love all of you. And if you are, and a lot of people where they go wrong is they're not unconditionally loving. So therefore, say like you love your friend one day and the next day they treat you like shit. Now you feel bad for loving them. Why? Why would you feel bad for being a loving, wonderful person? No, you should feel good about what you did the right thing. You should feel good that you loved them and you should still love them and you should love them enough unconditionally that you hope that for the best for them. And this is where you don't have revenge. A lot of people have, oh, I should not have given that love. They didn't deserve that love. I shouldn't have done. That's not the right way to be. Okay. We should always be loving everyone unconditionally, but we also have to first love ourselves unconditionally first. Then we have like kind of like a list of people we love that we put higher above other people. Like obviously your children would go above other people. But you have to go above. See, where a lot of people mess up is where you have to put yourself above even your children. Because if you can't love yourself first, you can't pour in love into your children. So that's where people get messed up, like when it comes to divorces and stuff like that. So if a person's like in an abusive situation or a terrible situation, a situation where they're feeling like not loved and they're feeling not treated properly by whoever they're with, they shouldn't continue to stay in that situation because of the child, because first off, they have to love themselves first to put themselves in the proper position so they can love their children properly. That a lot of people don't understand that. They think that to love their child would be to love themselves less than their child, and that's not true. But so what they're really trying to say is that you should be see, look, in the Ace of Cups is here. So they're wanting you to work on, and the Ace of Wands here too. So this is like passion, this is emotions, and this is talking about strategizing and reassessing and reevaluating how you perceive love, how you give love, how you receive love, not only to other people but also to yourself. So they're wanting you to learn this. And highest form of love is unconditional love. So you should be unconditionally loving yourself. So what does that mean when you unconditionally? You don't hate yourself if you make a mistake. You unconditionally love a child. You have to think, I know you don't have children, but when you unconditionally love a child, they make mistakes, you still love them. You should be I unconditionally love everybody like that. And so I will say, even a person who's treated me poorly, yes, I love you. And I still love you, even though you treated me poorly. But I have to place the boundary with you now. If you want to act like right later, but if the person, like say they've given them 2 or 3 chances and they continue to keep acting right, now you've run out of chances. Does it mean I don't love you anymore? No, I still love you, but I have to love myself first. I think we have to love ourselves first, and then when we love ourselves first and we take care of ourselves, then we can always have plenty of love to give. We should never regret any of the love that we gave, and we should never feel like a person doesn't or does deserve our love, and the same thing with ourselves. All right. Let me read the rest of the book. So it says, ask yourself, where am I not feeling love? Where am I rejecting it? So they're wanting you to be open with love. What is my ego saying that would make me feel so inadequate? What shadows are dimming the light of love coming towards me? Ask your spirit to shed its brilliant illumination onto these dark and fearful thoughts. Breathe in and accept the light and love your Creator has for you. Let it chase the shadows of self-doubt and judgment away. All right. 38. Like the next card next to it. That happens a lot. So, Ten of Wands in the reverse is about putting down a burden. But it's not your burden, I think, because it's saying lend a hand. So they're wanting you to help somebody. This is the one before. So it says the greatest expression of spirit is to love and serve others. And your spirit is now called upon to do so. Again, so like, yeah. See, that's why you're going to be important, like what I said. The reason why you're important is because you're supposed to love and serve others. And I think the reason why you're meant to learn this form of love in this way, because you're going to have to like work with people that are assholes and shitty people. You know what I mean? And they're not, and you're going to deal with people who are not always the like most spiritually aware. You're going to be dealing with people who are hurting and they're not, and they don't understand their behavior. They're just reacting. They're not responding to the situation, right? Right. I don't know if I've posted to you like the difference between respond versus react. Reacting is like a knee jerk, situation where responding is you thinking about it before taking action. You're not just reacting from due to like emotions or impulses. So it says, don't mistake service with rescue. So this is important to learn. To serve is an act of great spiritual power, born of love and focused on empowering others. Rescue, on the other hand, is born of fearful ego and keeps both you and your others enslaved to weakness. How does it do that? Because if you're helping someone who needs to, they're wanting you to know the difference between, serving others, serving to help others, but also some people think to rescue somebody from themselves. Again, I just got done talking about that, where you're rescuing somebody from hurting themselves, right? If they're not going to die, they're only going to get like maybe slightly injured, or maybe their feelings are going to get hurt. I'll let them do it. Let them fuck around and find out. But a lot of times we coddle people and then we're enabling negative behavior by doing that. It says, look around and notice where your spirit is called to serve. Where is there a need to lend a hand? Where is there a struggle you might help alleviate? But how do you struggle? How do you help people who struggle? You empower them. You don't do it for them. That's the difference. I don't know if it says that in this book, but that's the difference. You empower them by teaching them. It's like that saying, give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach him how to fish, and he eats for the rest of his life. So it's like the difference between helping and serving, and then the rescue. So the difference is like that. You brush your teeth. You got your toothbrush. So sorry, I'm gonna help Amber come in here. Shh, it's Amber. She lives here. Anyway, so you want to empower people. We empower people by giving them the tools that they need to help themselves. Not only helping them just to help them like temporarily. That's the difference. It says, where might you be able to empower others and help them remember their divinity? Open your eyes and heart and notice your opportunities. Discern the difference between service and rescue, love and fear. Don't allow your ego to distract from true service and compassion. Oh yeah, and they're saying something about you should assume that the person you're trying to help has capability. Like they are capable of learning and doing the thing that you're trying to help them with. You have to do that. A lot of people they have an ego and they think that, oh well, this person is stupid, they can't figure this out. You have to assume that they are capable of doing it. Okay, so don't allow your ego to distract from true service and compassion by rushing in to rescue others without intention or thought to empower them. Simply do your part to help those around you become stronger in their spirit without judgment or criticism. To serve is to rule, and your service is needed now. So I do know that you're meant to do this, And it looks like there's some kind of situation where, I don't know if this is happening now. I don't think it is. I think that you're going to find this situation in the near future. And we even have Gemini energy here, so it could be involving that guy. But you're going to be in the situation where you feel like you should like help someone, rescue them, when actually you should be working to empower them instead. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you do. I do say them not only just for the person I'm reading for, but for you guys as well, for everybody listening, if anybody has the patience to do it. So, well, there's different things that we should be doing, but it's not helpful. But it is talking about here. You're going to be in the situation where you're going to help lighten someone's burden, but you're not going to do it by doing something for them, but teaching them how to do it themselves. All right, this one's 24. Create. I can't see the numbers. They're tiny. Like, you can probably barely see them in the camera. You can barely see their tiny little numbers. But I need the number to look them up. I'm fucking my cards up. Whatever, we know what they are. Did I say 24? Yeah, create. So you have 1, 2, 3 cards after that about being creative. So did you ever say what any artistic expression, any artsy fartsy shit you do? What's your artsy fartsy skills? No, the ego is our false self. Because I'm responding to Katarina saying, I think the ego as the structures and mental parameters within which we function. No, because that would, if the ego created structure, why would we be afraid? The ego limits you, it restricts you, and it does it through fear, which is not a positive thing, right? Fear and hurt and anger and resentment, that's the ego. The ego is a negative, low vibrating thing. And it is our false self. It's the part of us that we think, oh well, I went through this, and that's the way. Say like I'm a person who, oh well, my parents yelled at me a lot when I was a kid, so now I have high anxiety. So now, oh well, I have anxiety now. That's just how I am. A lot of people think that they think that they should just accept that's just the way they are, because of something that happened, that's not something they should be healing or trying to overcome or anything like that. But that's the ego that tells them to stay like that. It's the ego that, I don't know. They're wanting you to do music. I see multiple music things and art. So maybe take a art class or something. You know how they have the get a friend. I'm seeing another female sister or friend, and do like one of those drinking wine and painting a fucking picture. And then maybe that will help to trigger something. They're wanting you to have a creative outlet of some sort, and maybe that's what you need to do. Creative outlet can be good, and it's not necessarily because you're thinking things. It can't, like, a creative outlet while you're being creative. Like, their energy does definitely, there's just a flow of energy that takes place when it's happening. I could say that because I have loads of experience of being creative because I'm an artist. I don't know if you guys know that. Other than singing, I used to be a tattoo artist. I've done henna art, and I do illustration, painting, murals, sculpting. I enjoy sculpting. I do all of those things. I can pretty much make art out of just about anything. So, uh, but when you're in that zone, sometimes it's good because you can think of nothing. So that's you're teaching your brain. It's like you're putting yourself in a subconscious meditative state. And then another thing, which it can get you out of in a negative mindset. Maybe that's why they're wanting you to do it. Let me see. Let me read the cards. They're wanting you to be more happier in that way. Yeah, and the moon is talking about fears, and the star in the reverse talks about pessimism. So they are actually saying the reason why they're wanting you to be in a more creative outlet is because that they're trying to get you to get yourself out of a negative mindset when you start going into that, because that becomes your point of attraction and you're not going to be able to manifest things you want. They're trying to essentially help you, like, you have to help. Like, we're not just these creatures who are sitting out here just like letting, like, we pray to God and God just gives us what we want. We have to become a conduit. We have to become an attractor. We have to attract what we want. The universe can't make us attract what we want. You don't just get what you want by being, in a low vibration. So if you the universe wants to answer your prayer, but your universe can't answer your prayer if you're in a low vibration. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to shift your focus so you're able to have a better point of attraction, because if you're having fun doing something else, you're able to receive your manifestation. Yes, I am an artist. You can, if you scroll down to my old Instagram stuff, that's why I can do my nails. It's like natural for me to do stuff like myself. Anything artistic. I learned how to do permanent tattoo artistry because I couldn't get a tattoo artist to do the tattoos I wanted. So I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to do it myself. I'm like that person. I'm the person who's like, fuck you. If you're not going to do it, I'll do it myself. So that's how I do my nails. That's how I do my art. That's how I do my hair. That's how I do everything, because I'm like, fuck you, I'll do it myself. So, and I don't want you to be afraid to ever do yourself. I was like talking about this earlier. I am from the 80s, right? In the 80s, I was like watching this thing. It's like, I gotta show it. I'll update the list after this. I have Pranati and Matt. I'm doing this now, and Maribel. But the reason why this reading is not just for Katarina, it's for you guys too. Okay, so I'm going down my little spiritual kick, and we're gonna move on and do readings after this.
So when y'all are saying that y'all used to drink from the hose, were sinks not an option?
For fuck's sake. Who's gonna tell him? You want me to tell him? I'll tell him. We weren't allowed in the house. I don't know why that's so hard for people to understand. Our childhood was like one never-ending episode of that TV show Survivor, okay? We are indestructible. We've never sat in car seats. Nobody's ever given us swimming lessons. We've all been either shot with a BB gun or stabbed with a fucking jart. The television stations had to make a commercial reminding our parents that they had kids. I shit you not. Every night on the 10 p.m. news, a voice would come on and say, "It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?" To remind our parents that they had fucking kids. So, no, sir, shirtless with the beanie, sinks were not an option.
We weren't allowed inside the house, right? We weren't allowed inside the house. We weren't allowed to do these things. And we didn't have Google or anything. It's hilarious because actually Amber's dad, he doesn't understand these concepts. He didn't have the same most childhood from the 80s. He didn't have the same type of childhood where he was very sheltered. So how did we learn how to do things? We just figured it out, right? So I don't know. I might be the last generation of people who can just figure shit out just by, you throw something in front of me and I just put it together. It's a puzzle. You put it together, you figure it out. So like legit, like my childhood was really bad. Mine was really bad. I was abused, but at the same time, there's a reason why this generation has changed, is because a lot of the people who went through that, they they had bad things happen, like they were molested and stuff like that. So that's the reason why it's so different now. But still, back then they were like those people in the 80s were like the products of the 60s and 50s and shit. So what they thought is back in the 50s and 60s they weren't people going around molesting people and stuff as much. So they just assumed everybody, all the kids can run around and nothing bad was ever going to happen to them. That was definitely the generation of nothing bad ever happens to me. They would be delusional. Nothing bad's going to happen. Anyways, let's do the create card. Right now it's time to summon your creative spirit and put it to work. Look beyond current circumstances and use the power within to create new ones. There's more to your world than the present is offering, and your spirit is eager to fashion something different. You're stuck in a rut. See, that's the issue. It's saying you're stuck in a rut when it comes to working on yourself. And what your issue is, I feel, is that you keep getting stuck in these situations to where you feel like you're kind of stuck in a mental thing where you're being overly too pessimistic or you're focusing on negative too much. And they're wanting you to use creativity to shift your focus. So it says your ego would have you believe that what you see now is all that there is. That isn't true, and it's time to break free from the drudgery and boredom that the same old offers. Another thing you could do is those coloring books, those mandala type coloring books or whatever. You can get them on Amazon. You can get a pack of markers. It's fun. It's pretty. You don't really need a whole lot of artistic expression for it, you know. But you can still be creative with it by using different color schemes and everything like that to make it look really pretty. You know, do something like this. They're wanting you, and you don't normally do it. Now they're really trying to ask you to get out of your comfort zone in that sense. You know, and I'm hearing allow. They're saying allow yourself to have moments where you do this. Remember that you're a divine creative being, and your primary purpose in life is to create. When you stop doing so, you give up your greatest power. To create is power and joy. If you don't know where to begin or lack confidence, start with little things such as a new recipe, a poem, a piece of art, or even a new look. Cut your hair, change your wardrobe, experiment with color. Step up and step out of the predictable and unfulfilling present the predictable, unfulfilling present, not unpredictable. The predictable, they wanting you to be unpredictable, and unfulfilling present and into the world of excitement and fun that comes from creating something new. Once you decide to get creative, your spirit will assist in the fun. You have nothing to lose but the boredom and dissatisfaction you're experiencing now. Actually, this is reminding me they're wanting me to paint more again and maybe even sell them. What number is this? Can't read it. 19. Listen to the music. So again, they're wanting music, and usually with music, a lot of times it could come into I want to say Marcia had something like this before, but maybe I was wrong. That was a long ass time ago. I know that there's a few people who they've said this to, but not that many. But usually it's people who are in a very kind of stuck in a rut of not being able to get out of a negative mindset. A lot of times it would help if we would just listen to put on some music on and try to get yourself to stop thinking. If you can't get yourself to stop thinking negative thoughts, think of nothing. And how do you do it? If you can't meditate, you can't get yourself to meditate, you're not in the mindset for it, put some music on. Music is good because what does music do? It helps to raise your vibration. Don't put on depressing music. We're not doing the part of the song, the Bittersweet Symphony, where it says, need to hear some sounds that recognize the pain in me. No, put on sounds that recognize the happiness in you, is what I'm saying. So it says, listen to the music. The bridge to heaven is music, and right now your spirit is calling you to enjoy its benefits. Don't allow your ego to diminish its importance to your spirit or cut you off from its fuel. Music not only regenerates your body, but it also raises your vibration and fills your heart with joy and enthusiasm. So both of these things are talking about you feeling joy. This is talking about you, for one, opening yourself to love and accepting love from others, not only giving it. This is talking about you placing boundaries within yourself, learning the difference between rescue and between empowering others, right? So this is going to help to bring balance and restore your energy and your vibration. This is what they're mainly wanting you to focus on. It says, turn on the music and gain access to your higher self and divine plane of inspiration now. It will calm your mind so that inner guidance from spirit can be felt. Choose the most uplifting melodies possible and watch how life will begin to dance to their rhythms. Write over your fears. Engage music as the best energetic way to clear all negativity and eliminate any obstacles you face right now. Because again, they're trying to help you to bring in the manifestations that you want by shifting your point of attraction. Your point of attraction is what you feel. So you cannot receive anything you're not in vibrational alignment for. So therefore, if you're feeling negative, you're not in vibrational alignment to receive anything good, only bad things. And you keep sitting here like, I don't believe I can have good things happen because I keep only getting bad things. Well, and so I feel bad. So you feel bad because you have to feel good if you want good things to happen. If you want only bad things to happen, keep feeling bad. Okay? So you have to make yourself feel good to receive good things. It's not like you receive good things and then you feel good. It's not that way. You're doing it backwards. That's backwards. Okay? So if you want good things to happen, you have to make yourself feel good. That's why we're supposed to be emotionally independent. That means that we're supposed to be able to find a way to make ourselves happy regardless of our circumstances and our environment. You got to figure out how to make yourself happy, even if things are not always perfect, because things are not always perfect, because we're always learning lessons and stuff like that. But you end up in like this terrible downward spiral. Because why? Because you feel bad, and so you're like, oh, I want to feel good. So do something that makes you feel good. And they're giving you options of things that you can do to shift your perspective to make yourself feel better, so you can become more in alignment with something more positive. And I do feel like the reason why they're having you do this is because something is trying to come in that is supposed to be good, but it can't come because you're feeling so down and so low. Okay, it's liberating vibration. I say, eliminate any obstacles you face right now. Yeah, by raising your vibration, having your point of attraction is how you feel. It's liberating vibration. Vibration will free you from old patterns that no longer serve you and help to channel destruction from the angelic plane. Direction, not destruction. Holy shit, that's like the wrong word. This liberating vibration will free you from old patterns that no longer serve you and help channel direction from the angelic plane to your conscious mind. Music will calm the moment. As you listen to it, the heavenly forces will work on your behalf to bring about joyful resolution and peaceful outcome. So this is actually talking about the law of attraction, inadvertently. And yeah, see, reclaim your art, number 7. So they're saying that you need to find something artistic to do. I think journaling isn't enough because you're still focusing on negative shit when you're journaling. You can journal about when you start feeling good. When you figured out how to make yourself feel good. Because you're not going to get anything good as long as you're feeling bad. Yeah. Yes. You do things that make you happy so you can attract positive things into your life. Not rely on other people to make you happy. Do you understand? Not going, I feel bad, so I'm going to call up my friend and dump all of my emotional bullshit on her. That makes her feel bad. And then hope that she's going to, after I dump all my bullshit on her, then she's going to have the energy to pour from her cup into mine. That is codependency. Okay? I'm not saying we should never be able to talk about issues with people, but there's like a difference between, just saying, yeah, I had this happen, what do you think? Because then if you're talking like that, you're more objective. But if you just call up your friend and like, oh, this bitch, she did this and all that, and you're just negative, you're projecting negative energy onto your friend. If you love your friend or your family member, whoever you're doing this to, why would you want to do that? You're making them feel bad. Even if they're pretty good at not feeling bad when you do that, even if they're good at that, they're still going to pick up that vibration. You're projecting that negative vibration. And that in turn, if they're trying to be a high vibration, then that could push them away. I mean, that's just how it is. So every spirit is an artist. And without art, it has no way to express itself. Let your creative spirit speak. Write a poem, paint a picture, get out the watercolors and make a card. Take a beautiful photo. Play music. create a gourmet meal, or plant a garden. You have to fucking do something. You got to work on getting out of any negative mindset. That's what Seek an Expert. This is what you're doing. If you're comfortable in one art form, try another. Get to know your spirit through your own artistic experimentation. Enjoy your creativity for yourself. For yourself. You're giving to yourself. Find something that you enjoy doing creative for yourself. If you haven't tried anything and you don't know, try something new. Maybe you'll find something you enjoy. If you don't enjoy it, then don't fucking do it. Do something else. But keep trying different things until you find what you like. Right? Your controlling ego will try to tell you that art is a waste of time and has no value. This suffocates your spirit and sucks the joy out of your being. Don't allow your ego to scare your artistic spirit into silence. Tell it to be quiet instead. There is no such thing as good art, only authentic art, and yours is crying out to be expressed. Don't worry about opinions of others when it comes to your creation. It's first and foremost for you. You need it to feel your spirit and to hear what it's trying to tell you. Silence the critical ego and hear your spirit through some form of art today. Yes, today. So they're really wanting you to like do these things, and they're wanting you because they're really trying to help you to, they're saying to like, they're drop your guard and stop. It's like you're fighting. This right here is like you fighting the angels, and they're trying to get you to stop doing that because they're trying to get you to level up, and so you can learn how to be happy. All right, so that was a really long, many in-depth reading, but I don't feel like I was just saying it's everything for just Katarina. It was for a little bit of everybody to learn something from that. All right, now it is Latoya's turn. Go ahead and post your question. Latoya has a regular reading, and I'm going to update the list. Really work on learning what the ego is, not just by Carl Jung. You can just Google stuff. I like sent pictures before, but the ego is your false self. Your true self is your soul self. It's really important we learn the difference. You can just like, even if you don't want to even buy a coloring book, if you got a printer, you can print a couple coloring pages. You can find them online. You can go on Google. I don't know if you have a printer. I don't know. I know your job has a printer. So print a couple fucking things. Go get some markers from the dollar store. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Use the color. The color is different parts of your vibration. You're going to like, don't try to think too much into it. Just pick whatever you feel good about you. But that has to do with your aura and your vibration, whatever colors you're using. And it can tell you about yourself. So, you can go to Google and do coloring pages. And there's like for adults, right? You go to images. There's loads of these images. This one says choose happy. We have lions, and this one says something. It says, be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid. Do not be discouraged. So it has affirmations. The Lord, your God, will be with you wherever you go. So it's got like different affirmations and scriptures. Look, this one's really pretty. It's got like a little Japanese thingy going on. Right? We have a lion. We have fairies. You can do anything like that. The ones with little intricate shit is the best. Like, that has less negative space. Those are going to be really good. There's one with a beach. Do something pleasant, this one's really cool. This is like a house inside of a jar on a stump, but you can download any of these and print them out, and at very little cost, but do something creative. All right, let me update the list. Can't figure out who did what first. So, Mirabelle with a regular reading. Thank you for the extra. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. I am having a candle service not only on the 3rd, but also the 1st. They're different. So you have the everyday, I don't know what the full moon's going to be in. I haven't looked it up. It's in something. I don't know. But I'm also doing this North Node Jupiter conjunction with Taurus candle service, which is going to be really good because, and so again, I'm going to announce while you guys are in here on June 1st, do not think of anything negative. Do not think of any shadow work or anything. Focus only on positive shit because whatever you focus on that day will grow and expand because of the conjunction for like a long period of time after that. I don't know how long. This is a situation that only happens once every like 7 years or some shit. Let's see, Matt's was the same time. Let's see. We have Kendra with a regular reading, I believe. And then we have Matt with a regular reading. And then we have Pranati. All right, with a regular reading. And no, I don't intend all of our readings to be like that, but I kind of felt like called to talk about these things because I do feel like they are definitely good things to know for everybody. All right, so sorry that took a minute. Okay, let me update the list. Oh yeah, Pinterest is really good for that, right? All right. A lot of people like that. I'm sure there's somebody out there was like, just shut the fuck up and do my reading. Give me my messages, bitch. All right, I don't really care, but you know, everybody can learn something from what I just said. Hopefully I'm spelling that right because my handwriting is not good, Kendra. Got a short and somebody's name. We're going to shorten the twos because we're already doing her reading right now. All right, here we go. All right, Latoya says, just want to know how Charles is currently feeling about our argument you had earlier. Oh, Lord. Exactly, Marcia. I mean, it didn't cost you nothing except for some of your time. Regular reading. All right, please tell me, how does Charles feel? Got cards on the floor. How's Charles feeling about Latoya? The argument they had. Please tell me, how's Charles feeling about Latoya? Regarding the argument that they had. How's Charles currently feeling about Latoya? Please tell me, how is Charles currently feeling about Latoya? How is Charles currently feeling about Latoya? Ace of Swords. How is Charles currently feeling about Latoya? 10 of Pentacles reversion. You guys like didn't break up or whatever, did you? How's Charles feeling about Latoya? The Judgment card in the reverse. How is Charles feeling about Latoya? 6 of Wands. How is is Charles feeling about Latoya? King of Pentacles in the reverse. On the bottom, we have the Sun. I don't know, it's talking about like marriage or commitment. Like clearly. And then Knight of Wands. Maybe there being some kind of delay in making a decision. Like a life decision, maybe along the lines of that. Maybe being afraid. Not feeling very open to doing that. You said please. I'm going to use a Gemini. You're a Gemini. Use a Taurus. He might be the one who's not quite ready for that yet. Please tell me, how's Charles feeling about Latoya? How's Charles feeling about Latoya? How's Charles feeling about Latoya? Clarifying the Ace of Swords. Two of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. It's like a breaking up energy here, Latoya. Lovers. Clarifying Judgment in reverse. Ace of Cups. I don't know. I mean, straight up talking about love, but clarify the Six of Wands. Five of Wands reversed. Clarifying the King of Pentacles reversed. Eight of Wands. What? Are you sure it's not his? Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. How do you know? You might be rubbing his junk with that. You don't know. Clarifying the Lovers. Yeah, you said vibrators. Clarifying the Lovers. Maybe he liked it in the booty. You don't know. Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Maybe he's too embarrassed. He'd rather say it's another girl's before he would say that it's his. Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Five of Wands reversed. The High Priestess reversed. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. We have the Star in the reverse. I mean, it's not impossible, all I'm saying. All right, Knight of Swords reversed. Eight of Cups reversed. Sun, Chariot reversed. Strength reversed. Two of Swords. Well, he's trying to figure out if it's over or not. And it's talking about, like, maybe, like, some kind of further commitment. He's trying to decide maybe what he wants to do with that. I mean, we don't know. He might like it in the booty. Maybe he got it, tried it out. Please tell me, how is Charles feeling about Latoya? I was going to ask. Charles like it in the booty with a vibrator. Is that vibrator Charles? Does that belong to him? Please tell me, how is Charles feeling about Latoya? Please tell me, how is Charles feeling about Latoya? Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse, please. Just like love. Clarifying Kisses. Seeing him loving you. But it's like, there's also an energy. He loves you, and he thinks that your relationship's over. Clarify the Knight of Pentacles. And he's trying to figure out if he's thinking about proposing to you. Or doing something to take your connection to the next level. Clarifying wedding rings. So there's an energy of him wanting to win you back. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't have... Let me look, but I don't see anything about a third party, really. Other than the Lovers. I only got one card. I don't really have a bunch of third party cards. For the Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Clock. hand of cards. Clarifying the High Priestess reverse. I don't know. I'm really curious to ask if the vibrator, I don't know. Clarifying Paradise. What did he say? Who did he say the vibrators was? Clarify the Star in the reverse. We have a karmic relationship. Guys do all sorts of weird shit now these days. Clarify karmic relationship. We have Heart with a Key. I mean, it might be true. Maybe it was hers and he thought he would get creative with it one day when he was by himself. We don't know. He'd be like, oh, I wonder what this does. Why do women like this shit? Guys do weird shit like that. A lot of times men are like little kids. They're like, when they're playing with our women shit, going in our shit, get into face mask, put it on their face when they think nobody's looking. You know, what does this feel like? Why do women like this? I don't know. They kind of do that kind of shit. So, on the bottom, we do have date. Engagement ring, not enough. He might not have been lying in some way, but I think that also he was not telling the whole truth. But, but you know, they feel like society. You know, they can't admit that they're doing that kind of shit. But he's thinking about proposing to you. That's what he's thinking about doing. He's worried that the connection's over. Okay, but he loves you. It says he loves you, and it's talking about him having a long-term connection end, and that could have been the wife, but I'm seeing him loving you and wanting to come towards you, wanting to renew the energy and wanting to focus on love first and not sex, even though I think he does want that with you, but he's being strategic. He's trying to figure out what he could do. He does want to take action towards you. He's thinking about doing something. It could be public, like wanting to apologize, maybe proposing in public. I don't know. I'm getting a really strong wanting to do some kind of drastic thing, something very out, like crazy, like him not caring, because he feels like that he would be happy with you, and that he wants you and he loves you, and obviously he's not mad at you or upset with you or anything. He wants to apologize, you know, he wants things to go well, you know, he wants to work on your connection, he wants to heal the connection, he feels very passionately towards you. This seems like a person who wants to like go into further commitment, and he's worried that the connection's over, so I feel like he might want to do something. And I don't know. I'm not getting a lot of cheating energy here, so maybe it was his exes, and he was like, he found it in a closet or some shit, and he's just like, how does this work? And thought he would try it out or some shit. We don't know. And you busted him doing something super embarrassing. I think he did something stupid. I think he just did something embarrassing and stupid, and now he's thinking about proposing to you. So, but he is worried that your relationship is over. I don't know. My problem here is that I know that it sounds like he could be cheating. I'm not seeing a lot of cheating cards or anything like that going on. And you know how Spirit love to talk about that shit if it's here. They will talk about that shit all damn day. But I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing him thinking about proposing and taking things to the next level with you. That's what I'm seeing. And him trying to make a big decision about the future and trying to figure out how he can try to make it right. And try to express or prove like how much he really loves and is committed to you. So I don't know. He's thinking about doing something risky. He loves you. You probably caught him doing something embarrassing. She's gonna think I'm gay. Maybe he's trying to figure out how it works so he get one to use it on you. Who knows? Maybe he's trying to get over his insecurity over it. It's hard to say. You know, it's just that we can't go just on that, though. That's for sure. I don't know. Maybe try to get to the bottom of that. But I'm not seeing any cheating cards or anything like that. I got like all this dust and shit over here still from when I did my nails. Need one of those dust sucker things. Say I get so much dust when I do my nails. I gotta take a shower after. All right, now it is Marcia's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Marcia. You're welcome, hon. What's Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? Please tell me, what is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? What is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? I got this super massive black hole song in my head again. As soon as you ask that question, what is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? What is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? I got the Four of Swords reversed. What is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? The Ace of Wands in the reverse. What is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? The Three of Wands reversed. What is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? The Seven of Swords reversed. What is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? What is Jesse's current energy towards Marcia? The Knight of Cups in the reverse. I'm just making lyrics up now because I don't know the verse of this one. But it's that Twilight song, you know, when they're playing baseball. I had it on here. Supermassive Black Hole by Muse. Oh baby. Oh baby, do you know I suffer? Oh baby, can you hear me more? You caught me under false pretenses. How long before you let me go? Ooh, you set my soul alight. Ooh, set my soul alight. But it's like whispering, glaciers melting in the dead of night. Oh, setting my soul alight. And they're playing baseball. It's the vampires playing a baseball song. All right, please tell me. And that's the song associated with the supernova thing. This angels gave me that song for. They've associated that song with the supernova energy I was talking about yesterday. What is Jesse's current energy? Yeah. And I feel like what they're trying to say is that he's being heavily affected by it. Clarifying the Four of Swords in the reverse. The Knight of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Nine of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. We have the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Ace of Cups. What is Jesse's energy towards Marcia? Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the King of Pentacles. Clarifying the Nine of Wands in the reverse. We have the Four of Cups reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. We have the Five of Pentacles. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Chariot. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. We have Judgment. On the bottom, we have the Emperor, the Ace of Pentacles, the Hermit, the Six of Cups, the Devil, and the High Priestess. Bullshit. The Six of Wands, Ten of Cups. Oof. Some tea. That's what's affecting it. That's his energy. He's wanting to have like a healthy new beginning. He's reflecting on the past. He's reflecting that energy from the star. He's reflecting on this. This is all the star energy that was showing up in my reading. So he's reflecting and listening to his intuition. And he's looking at his past failures. What is causing him limitations and restrictions? This right here is basically all the cards that I pulled for that star card. That star reading. The supernova reading. Six of Wands. With the Ten of Cups, this was all here. The Magician in the reverse. Yeah, so like he's realizing the truth of how his feelings are, and he's wanting to go towards success and happiness. He's feeling compelled to do this. So that is what's affecting this reading. He's like being heavily affected by that reading. I don't know. I guess I kind of should have maybe recorded that reading, but I pretty much reported everything in that post. But I did take a picture of the reading. But with the Page of Swords, he's feeling really weighed down. Knight of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Four of Swords reversed. He's feeling really like, he's like, this would be exhaustion, I guess, for the most part. Knight of Wands. He has a lot of passion for you. He's trying to suppress it. He's trying, right now he's in like a giving up. He's exhausted. He's giving up at this very minute as I'm pulling this. He's tired of waiting. He wants to charge forward, but he's feeling like an energy of lack currently. He's in this Five of Pentacles energy here. Oh, you can't even see the Five of Pentacles. I got my fingers over it. You know, so he's in this Five of Pentacles energy. This is overall, he's feeling lack. He's feeling abandoned. He's feeling like he's not good enough. He feels like that. Then there's like an energy of determination trying to come in. He's feeling very emotional. He's feeling a lot of love. So it's like, I'm tired. It starts off like this. I'm tired. I'm feeling pessimistic. And I can't, like, he can't they're saying the word sustain. They can't sustain this passion current, like, I don't know if it's like recent past. It could have been all the shit could have happened today. But a 7 of Swords reversed is him wanting to confess, determination to confess, to come clean, to do what he's supposed to do because he loves you, and there's a renewal of energy here. He goes through like ebbs and flows. He's like the little flailing guy. He's having the still ups and downs. But when he goes down, he feels this 5 of Pentacles. When he feels up, he feels determined and renewed energy and love. So it's like when he exhausts himself with this love energy, he's like, yeah, but he goes through the doubt. He has doubt. He's going through self-doubt. And he has to overcome that self-doubt for him to take action. It's like a lot of people do stuff. You're like, oh, I'm gonna start a new business tomorrow. And then you go to start, oh, well, I don't know, that sounds like a lot to do today. I'll do it tomorrow. And you keep doing it tomorrow, keep putting it off. It's kind of like what he's doing. And he's like, oh, I can't do that. I got this going on. I can't do that. Your excuse machine. Like you become an excuse machine and you don't get anywhere. I feel like that he's stuck in that. People do eventually break out of that. It could take a minute depending on the person and how long they're willing to tolerate feeling that way and going through those repeated karmic cycles. And it's like a lesson, but it's coming in cycles. And he's down and then up again. You're welcome. Have fun with that. All right. Not you, I mean him. Have fun with that, Dusty, even though you can't hear me. Mirabelle, go ahead and post your question. Or Justine, Mirabelle, you're coming right after. Justine only has a quick reading. Justine, go ahead and post your question. All right, where is Justine? I need a different keyboard. I like wireless keyboards. This one, I like go to type, but when I go to press on it, my nails kind of slip. Maybe I need something more grippy. But if you get the ones with like the real little rubber doohickeys, the silicone or whatever, I don't know. I definitely will rub the letters off, I guess. I don't know. I would like to type faster. I'm more inaccurate when I type on this keyboard. Justine, are you here? Please post your question. Justine Mirabal, are you here? You're coming up. Mirabel, are you here? Justine, are you here? Who's after that? Kendra. Is anybody here? Who's all here? If you're here, say something. Neil. I'm gonna nail. What do you call it? A nail sucker, nail dust collector. Maybe that's what it's called. Nail. But would I actually put all of it in there? It's like a filter. Which one is this one? I probably could benefit from one of those. Go ahead and post your question, Kendra. I'm still waiting for Justine and Maribel. I don't know where they went. They might be lagging, but there's no reason why I can't do your reading while I'm waiting on them. It's the literal sense: you sneeze, you lose. They might be. Hopefully, they're not really sneezing. What is that? What is Abdul's feelings towards you, Capricorn? You're right. Collector lamp. How does that work? $315. What? Just the one? It like sucks the dust out of the air. No wonder it's $315. Like what? It must be amazing. All right. All right. Please tell me, what is Abdul's current feelings towards Kendra? What is Abdul's current feelings towards Kendra, please? What is Abdul's current feelings towards Kendra? Please tell me, what is Abdul's current feelings towards Kendra? 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 Bottom of the deck energy is the King of Swords reversed. The King of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, here's the Taurus. That's him. I want to make sure. Oh no, that's Capricorn though. Capricorn, Taurus. Waiting. A lack of balance, conflict. Fresh start. Rock bottom, needing a fresh start. He's working. You're emotionally closed off or not in a good mood. You're both not in a good energy in this underlying energy. Let's see what else it says. Please tell me, how is Abdul feeling about Kendra? How is Abdul feeling about Kendra? Kendra. How is Abdul feeling about Kendra? Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the King of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Death card in the reverse. We have the World in the reverse. Clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse. We have the Eight of Wands. Clarifying the World. We have the Two of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords. How's Abdul feeling about Kendra, please? Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. We have Temperance reversed. Clarifying the World in the reverse. We have the Four of Wands. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. We have the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Strength, clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have the Fool in the reverse. On the bottom, we have the Five of Wands. In the reverse, the Three of Wands. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The Eight of Pentacles reversed. The Three of Swords. Six of Cups. Ten of Wands. All right. How is Abdul currently feeling towards Kendra? How's Abdul currently feeling about Kendra? How's Abdul currently feeling about Kendra? Please tell me, how's Abdul currently feeling about Kendra? Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. Photograph. Clarifying photograph. Clarifying photograph. We have Heart with a key. Clarifying the Four of Wands. Paradise. Clarifying the Paradise. Oh, come on. Clarifying Paradise. Wedding rings. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. We have boat. Clarifying boat. Clarifying boat. We have Rotok. It's like a moving on energy. Clarifying strength. Self-indulgence. Clarifying self-indulgence. Chaser. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. Clarifying seduction. Stabbed in the back. We have sunglasses on the bottom. So he's looking, watching you. I don't know if you guys are at a distance or some shit. We got the twin flame card up in here too. So this is like some kind of either that or it's a really strong soul connection. But we have separation, passion though. I'm seeing there is an equal amount of passion between both of you. So that's there. Is he like, are you both like not with other people? All right, you can be after this. Justine, don't fall asleep. I'm still trying to get Maribel. Maribel, wake up. I'm hollering at people. Maybe if I try to use my, what is something my friend used to joke around that I had Dragon's voice or something. It's some kind of video game thing. So, I'm going to read this other part. I'm talking about, now I see conflicts and I'm seeing heartbreak. I'm seeing difficult energies, right? And then being weighed down by them. I feel like he is. He could want to do some kind of apology or some shit. I feel like that he thinks that he sees you as being upset or emotionally detached from the situation and refusing to compromise. I mean, I don't know what the situation is. I think that he misses you, all right? He thinks y'all belong together. There's like an energy of something ending to have a new beginning, some kind of unfinished business too. But he like wants to come together with you with a Four of Wands. He feels like it would be paradise. He thinks about marrying you. And then so if he was like in a relationship with somebody else or he has some other situation that stopping him from coming towards you, he's thinking about doing that. He's thinking that you're running out of patience with him to like do things. I feel like that he also sees you as like maybe moving on from the connection. And I feel like that upsets him. He's worried about you moving on. And it's pushing him to want to take some kind of action in this connection. Yeah, he's worried that it's over between both of like you're done. Like you're done with him. He's feeling really overwhelmed about that. And the chaser card, I feel like it's him. He's wanting to do that, but he's trying to heal from some other shit. He's trying to gain the strength to come after you. There's like an energy of I want to come after you. I think you're done with me and you're leaving me behind. And so he thinks that you are emotionally closed off from him. And whether that's true or not, he thinks that you're kind of emotionally distant and he is wanting to take some kind of action. This is pushing him wanting to take some kind of action to rectify the situation, you know. He's worried about there being a third party. I don't know if there actually is a third party situation. I don't know if he's just jealous and worried that there's a third party situation, something like that. But you know, I feel like he does want a healthy new beginning. He's wanting to charge forward, but he's not sure if there's a third party. There's like some jealousy energy, is all that shit. So there's like an energy of him thinking, trying to figure out like you got somebody else or something. Well, that's his impression. I think I don't know. I kind of feel like that maybe you should keep doing whatever you're doing because it is pushing him to want to do something. If from the lack of commitment, if you had done something to like say he wouldn't commit or something like that, and you're like going, well, I'm not gonna fuck with you if you're not gonna commit to me, and now he's starting to regret that. Now if you give in and like contacted him, he's gonna think that from now on, say like he does get back with you, from now on he's gonna think that if he stays away long enough, you're gonna eventually give in and come back. So whatever you do, don't change that. It is looking like after a bit of healing and shadow work, he could very well come towards you. It looks like it. It's very, very possible. He's got some kind of self work that he's doing though, but he's definitely worried that you're with other people and there's jealous energy, and he's wanting to take some kind of action towards you. Yep, don't do it. It's important. So if he does come back, it's good that you have to make him come back to you. Otherwise, he'll never learn the lesson. And he'll be ruined for the future anyway, so it won't be worth the damn then. So keep staying down what you're doing. But, you know, if it's been too long, then go do whatever you gotta do, boo. For real. Go do you. All right, Justine, go ahead and post your question. Now that you're awake, then you can go to bed. I know I had a long-winded beginning of the live stream. Burn some sage. I was going to do it before I went live, and then I got distracted with going live. I can't remember why. With 100,000 things. being shoved in our face every day. It's no wonder we get distracted, though. I need to get a bigger bowl for this, but they don't cost too much if you get them off Etsy. If you ever want selenite, it's usually cheaper to get off Etsy. You'll find there's some people who will do it on like in Arizona and stuff. There's a lot of selenite there. And like you can get like these like this, like these things here for like $1. I got like big thingies, like a big box, because I took advantage of this one person had a sale and I got these circular things really cheap. And I could sell them for like $10 each and make 10 times what I paid for them, but I've put them in people's, like, I give you guys stuff. Whenever people order stuff from me, I give you guys stuff. And I've put it into some people's boxes for free, you know. I give sometimes necklaces and free herbs and all sorts of shit for free when people order stuff from me, depending on what person needs. But usually I'm trying to find some kind of, I try to find good deals on something, and I'll send that shit for free. Right now I'm sending everybody sage and Palo Santo, even though I forgot to stick the sage and Palo Santo in Katarina's last order, but I gave her like a bunch of extra free herbs. So I don't know, she still got free herbs. It's just I was gonna stick a bag of Palo Santo and sage in it, but I forgot. And I already had wrapped it up and I didn't want to open it. Messages from Daniel to Justine. Maribel. Let me see. Is it not auto-correcting? I don't know which account is Mirabelle's hand. Is it? I think this is it. All right, I sent her a message. If she don't show up by then, I'm gonna call her. I never called her before though. But if she falls asleep, sometimes I gotta call you guys if they have that notification on, anyways. Let's see what Daniel wants to say. What'd you say? What kind? Go away, one little thing. All right, I think you just wanted regular cards. Jasmine's been switching up cards on me, wanting all different decks. All right, please tell me, what does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck energy is your beauty mesmerizes me. I am avoiding you. I'm angry. I'm trying to move on from this connection. He might be angry because he can't move on. Like he's trying to move on, but he can't. Like he's trying to avoid and get out of it, but he's still feeling drawn to you. I can't decide what I want or what is right. And then it even says sexual union after that. So he feels like very attracted to you, and he's trying to resist that attraction. So this is not just in your head. I can't stop thinking about being intimate with you. See, again, that sexual union energy. I don't feel worthy of your love. This person's horny as hell. I pleasure myself to your pictures. The thought about you with someone else drives me crazy. I want to get together soon. I think you don't want me. And I look at your pictures often. Yeah, because he's jerking off to them. Oh, you don't look too far away. Eventually, I'm probably going to have some kind of get-together with everybody one day. Probably give everybody free readings. All right, I am going to call Arabelle. And I got to pee. So I'll do that really quickly. Hey, how are you doing? The list is open. If anybody wants a reading, please read the video description. I am the caller. Did you want to come and get your reading? Oh, come on, hun. Poor thing. She probably fell asleep. I'm going to go to the bathroom while she's posting her question. I'm back. There we go. I figured so much. Go ahead and post your question, Maribel, hun. It's your turn. My hands are wet. Wash my hands. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Can you go ahead and post your question, Maribel? I don't know how to ask this question, but I guess I need advice. Okay. Do you know what you need advice about, or? I know. I'm trying to think of what it is. Like your original name. It's there. It's bugging me. I don't remember it. What? Diani. Maybe that was it. Yeah, I think so. Diani? Is that? Trying to remember. So I try to. I probably don't have to, but I try to remember you guys' real names in association to your screen names. So like, I know who to type for if it's your turn. What's your sign again? Don't forget to post your sign. How do I remember your sign? I feel like I remember everybody's sign. I think it's because your sign is confusing. Because when I read your sign, you feel like another sign. So you feel more like, I would say, a fire sign. And I think that fucks me up. You feel like you got like Sagittarius or some shit in your chart. Isn't that weird? I'm feeling like fire. Do you have fire in your chart? What's your moon sign? You might have like four to six placements in a particular sign that's throwing me off. I usually remember everybody's signs though. Yeah, you feel like a fire sign, so it fucks me up for some reason. And I should remember your sign because I've given you plenty of readings. It's kind of weird that I don't remember your sign. It kind of bugs me. And I think for some reason, I remember Francisco's sign. But it's like, why don't I remember her sign? It's so bizarre. It's because you feel like a fire sign, but I always remember that that's not what you are. So I gotta ask because I forget. All right, here we go. So like, you're wanting advice for upcoming month, and this is a regular reading. All right, guidance for Maribel, please, in the month ahead. Guidance for Maribel for the month ahead, please. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead, please. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead, please. Is it 21 or 12? 21 strategy reversed. Guidance for Maribel for the month ahead, please. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead, please. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. I'm trying to come up, but I didn't make it. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead, please. We have Healer of the Ages. This is 5. This one's 51, I think, yeah. Healer of the Ages reversed. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead, please. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. Sun, number 1. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. Indecision reversed, number 8. Bottom of the deck energy is the 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel, in the reverse, which is about the throat chakra. In the reverse, it can indicate a blockage. So an inability to maybe communicate some kind of truth or something. When we have throat blockages, we could actually have quite literally like I don't know, laryngitis. You'd have like sick or something too. I know that like COVID has totally fucked with my throat for a while. Which cards, please? They wanted me to use another deck. Which? Oh, come on. I'm feeling drawn to this one, and you're showing me that one. Okay. Make up your mind. Make up your mind, and I promise you, I will treat you well, my sweet angel. So help me, Jesus. All right, here we go. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead, please. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. Just showed me another deck. Guidance for Maribel in the month ahead. All right. I'll try clarifying, but clarifying strategy in the reverse. You got Treasure Island, number 9. Clarifying attachment in the reverse. You have number 26, Happy Happy. Clarifying number 51, Healer of the Ages in the reverse. We have number 35, loyal heart. Clarifying the sun. Clarify the sun, please. Clarify the sun. Clarifying the sun, please. Clarify the sun. Clarify the sun. Clarify the sun. Not for you. Clarifying indecision in the reverse, please. Clarifying indecision in the reverse. Clarifying indecision in the reverse, please. We have come to the edge. Bottom of the deck energy is number 44, Thinker. I wanted this other deck. No. Clarify with some tarot. I have to use some small ones since these are so big. All right, guidance from Mirabelle for the month ahead, please. Guidance from Mirabelle in the month ahead. Guidance from Mirabelle in the month ahead. All right, clarifying Treasure Island. Clarifying Treasure Island, please. All right, we have number 42, change of seasons. Clarifying happy, happy. We have number 40, oh, sunny day. Clarifying loyal heart. We have number 45, new directions. Please clarify not for you. We have number 51, to the moon and back. Please clarify, come to the edge. Abracadabra, number 34. That's interesting. Bottom of the deck energy is number 22, like a bird. All right, let's clarify these with some tarot. Guidance for Mirabelle in the month ahead, please. I'm here going, I hope this makes some kind of sense when I go to read it. Guidance for Mirabelle in the month ahead. Clarifying change of seasons. The Hangman. Clarifying oh sunny day, please. Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying new direction. The Hermit. Please clarify to the moon and back. We have Justice. Clarifying Abracadabra. We have Strength in the reverse. Did you see the post that I made about the supernova and how it's affecting people energetically right now? You're one of them because I don't know what day you were born, but the supernova has taken place in the quadrant near like Leo and Virgo. If anybody would like to have a reading, you see how to do that in the video description below. I think her name was Delissa. D-Y. Yeah, you gotta read it. I'm gonna DM it to you. So you're gonna be heavily affected by it. The fuck? Okay, ouch. Wait a minute, the sound is still on. Just write it down. Go away. Somebody else. No, not you. Don't want to see you. All right. Nope. Okay, so like the energy was weird lately, like the past couple days that I've been reading. So I couldn't understand it, and I needed to understand it so I could read you guys cards because it seemed like there's like how there's like the planets and stuff, but it seemed like something other than what people report. You know, with the just the planets, something other. So we do have solar activity. There's a lot of solar activity, which does enhance things, right? But there, I felt like there was something else. There was some other catalyst, so I pulled on it and I just searched. And I'm a nerd, so I checked space weather, and there's a supernova that went off. And I did ask the angels about the supernova. They're saying the supernova is affecting people. So it says I wrote an art. I pulled cards on it, which is actually in the post. You could see it that I sent to you. I put all of these different pictures and graphs in association to it. And then my grammar is like horrible because I like wrote this in a couple minutes, but it says supernova SN 2023 IXF is affecting many people and is located in the Ursa Major constellation, which is like the Big Bear constellation. Many seem to believe is the lost zodiac sign. This is also known as the Big Dipper. Pulling on this energy, it appears that the supernova, and Tauruses are too, I'm seeing so far, but pulling on this energy, it appears that supernova will mostly affect Leos, Cancers, Geminis, Virgos, and Aries. I'm picking up Tauruses too. I'm seeing it showing up in Tauruses readings too, though. People with strong placements in your chart with heavy emphasis on those with those signs and Mars, Venus, and MC, which is I believe MC is like whatever your life purpose or your life path is governing that. As I'm writing this, Venus is in Cancer, Mars is in Leo, so this makes sense why people with these signs, etc., will experience this energy the most in the following ways. It will make many start to question their current situations, especially those who rejected something previously for their current circumstances. And you're going to be affected too because Pluto, it's going to affect him. I don't know what's in his chart for Francisco, but Pluto very soon is about to go back into. It's in retrograde. It's going to be in retrograde when it goes back into Capricorn, and that's going to fuck with a bunch of Capricorns. But anyways, it will make many start to question their current situation, especially those who rejected something previously for their current circumstances. They will be reflecting on their paths and how they got to where they are and where they went wrong. The supernova will essentially shine a spotlight on failures that the person has been stuck in and been being emphasized, pushing them to take action to create change that will lead to success. It will make people think about their life purpose and life path and wonder if they're going in the right direction. If not, they will be inspired to change. This can create a change in relationships and career choices. Which you kind of had that going on too. I think it happened on May 11th, so you've already been in that energy. The energy will inspire people to stand up and fight for what they think is right for themselves more so than usual. Many will be undergoing a major reevaluation of their lives. This is, I'm being told by the angels, is being heavily emphasized due to Pluto being in retrograde in Aquarius. It's magnifying Pluto's energy by like times 10. Many will be getting visions, dreams, and nightmares from the universe about what they should be doing. This energy is meant to push people to realize and learn important life lessons and wrap up any old cycles and start new ones. Many relationships will end and new ones will begin as people work to surround themselves with people who are in more of a vibrational alignment with themselves and their life path / purposes than previously. The supernova will push people to reflect on their emotions and heart's desires, and they will become so overwhelmed by their disappointments and how those disappointments are limiting and restricting them, they will realize the truth and become obsessed with what needs to be changed. This will cause them to put down the burdens of their past failures and work to lighten up their loads so they are free to pursue more successful endeavors. Then I said, makes sense as a star is exploding. And what does the star represent? Success, healing, and renewal and renewed energy. Paired with other current energies of Mars, Venus, and Pluto, it is the recipe for major transformation. So a lot of people are being very, and I'm seeing it repeatedly showing up in people's readings. You know, and I'm seeing that here, and I'm feeling it in your energy, you being affected by it. All right, clarifying Hangman, the Empress, clarifying the Queen of Pentacles, the Page of Cups, clarifying the Hermit. And I post a lot of this stuff on Facebook. I don't know if you have a Facebook, but you can always add me on there. Clarifying Justice. I'm the only GeetaGalaway on Facebook. 9 of Swords, clarifying Strength in the reverse. We have a Chariot. What is it, Maribel? Advice for Maribel for the week, the month ahead. Clarifying the Empress. The Temperance reversed, clarifying the Page of Cups. We have the Seven of Pentacles reversed, clarifying the Sun in the reverse. We have the Seven of Swords reversed, clarifying the Nine of Swords. The World, and clarifying the Chariot. We have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. All right, so we have the Page of Pentacles, 10 of Cups in the reverse, Page of Wands, the King of Pentacles, 9 of Cups reversed, King of Cups in the reverse, 4 of Pentacles. Okay, so his energy is draining for you, Maribel, because there's not boundaries being placed well enough for you. When anybody is draining anybody's energy, it's because you need to place a boundary. If you're not placing a boundary, and you need to stick to it. And that is not only just like you shutting them out physically, but also mentally as well, and letting it go. Okay? So you need to like stop allowing that. Even though I know it's twin flame connection, that's easier said than done. But everybody can find a way to distract themselves from something else. Earlier, they were telling Katarina to do something creative, some kind of creative endeavor to distract yourself from anything that she's thinking about that's not in working for her. Because, you know, the universe is trying to bring us our blessings, but if we're focusing on negative things, even if it's love or anything, you're focusing on something negative, it's going to attract more negative things, and we don't want that. You know, and then also, you're not really helping him by focusing on negative things either, being in a twin flame connection. You know, so look at the strategy card reverse, because I'm trying to like remember exactly what. Sometimes I don't remember what all the reversal meanings are for some of these oracle cards. It says when the strategy card is reversed, it indicates a stall in progress due to a lack of planning. And I'm hearing they're also saying a lack of conviction, a lack of boundaries. You may have a goal in mind, but no specific ideas about how to achieve it, or you may have found that your original plans have hit a wall, and now it's time to reevaluate things. Which again, like that energy's here. If this is the case, remember that the path of least resistance may be tempting, but it rarely leads anywhere new. Don't let the mundane tasks of life eat up all of your time, take you off course. Instead of floundering and wandering around in confusion, just put some significant mental effort into starting or renewing a comprehensive plan of attack. This card reverse all is warning you to get out of the role of passive observer and become the author and director of your own destiny creation. All right, now I'm going to read the Treasure Island card. I'm not trying to read too far into these because there's a lot to read here. But the essential meaning of the Treasure Island card is the law of attraction, which is what I already started picking up. And then what is it talking about? It's talking about with the Hangman, you gaining some kind of enlightenment. The Empress is you standing in your power, and the Temperance is refusing to compromise on those things. And that is angel energy. So the law of attraction, bringing dreams into fruition. And how do you do that? The results of positive thinking made manifest, abundance appearing as if from nowhere, financial gains, and the sharing of good fortune. It says you've worked hard and acted upon your unwavering belief in abundance, and suddenly, in the midst of it all, you've hit the jackpot. You have uncovered the map of buried treasure and tapped the unlimited potential within you. What you must now hone now is your ability to recognize when X marks the spot. So, like, what they mean by that is recognize when you're in a positive vibration that is going to bring in your manifestation. When you're in a good point of attraction. So, like when you're in a good energetic creative state, when you're flowing and you're not resisting, you're putting resistance into your manifestation by doubting it or thinking negative things about it or anything, or even entertaining any negative thoughts about anything whatsoever, which is causing some kind of resistance to your positive manifest, the thing that you're positively wanting to manifest. I say positive because people often will, if you focus on negative things, you will have a negative manifestation. We don't want that. Like, that's not what we're trying to do, right? Unless you want to learn a lesson, then you will. But it says, so X marks the spot is like, because that's that energy that you're feeling, trying to recognize that the feeling of how it actually feels, and trying to be able to remember it and recreate it and try to duplicate that over and over again, so you can continuously master your vibration and be able to manifest anything that you really want in reality. Because some of these golden opportunities may be obvious, but others may not be so readily apparent. Trust your intuition to light your way now as you enter this truly prosperous phase, where all the long, hard work navigating your inner life is now paying off externally in all aspects of your life. And this time you have good fortune, don't forget to enjoy it and share it with others, as treasure shared multiplies like magic. However, I am feeling drawn to doing the protection message, which is about, it says, poverty consciousness and a sense of not enough cast a shadow on your path. So that I'm saying this not because you're doing this, it's because if you find yourself doing this, it's going to talk about how to not do that. So poverty consciousness, which is a vibration, the thought of lack, and a sense of not enough, which is lack, cast a shadow on your path. What your path is, your spiritual path, heading towards your positive point of attraction, which is what you're trying to ultimately manifest. These ideas and core beliefs come with a high cost. Do you really want to proclaim yourself a victim or disappointment in failed expectations? Are you avoiding success because you will grow so tall that others will want to cut you down? Or is it possible that you're caught in a fear that you will lose what you have acquired, so you can hold on so tight that you miss the opportunities to expand? You are challenged to change the ways that you see the world and move from a perception of limitations into perception of abundance. Take a risk, for you have nothing to lose except your confinement in a prison of your own making. Open the door and find the abundance waiting for you to claim it. So, I kind of want to see what this 42 card it says. This is a new deck for me. So this card right here, and this deck can like really easily be read for the most part intuitively, because it says change of seasons. There's not a whole lot going on in this picture, so let me read it. So this is about transformation, life's ups and downs and development. So it says, in the center of this card stands a woman surrounded by blowing leaves, flowers, and snowflakes. As the wind blows them swirling up to her, she raises an arm in protection or welcome. We are not sure. This card reminds us that seasons change as we do. Just as we do, nothing is ever still, not a river or even the mighty oak, and certainly not us. We are in a constant state of transformation. Even when we feel overwhelmed, we can just quietly be. We will be moving in spite of ourselves. When life whirls around us, let the certainty of the cycle of seasons be a grounding force. So, even though what it did not say, what I was hearing through what I was saying, is the swirling energy around this person is like you trying to be still and chaos ensuing around you. And basically, they're trying to encourage you you're going to have a chaotic time coming up. And for you to try to keep your emotions still, um, and positive, regardless of the external environment that is surrounding you. And they're doing that because they're trying to help you manifest things that you want in your life. They're teaching you the law of attraction. All right, so we have attachment in reverse, which actually talks about releasing or removing attachments. And it says, in the upright position, this card reveals that your passage forward is being stopped by strong attachments or old patterns or people from the past, right? The chain at your wrist is bolted to fear from the past or desperation about the future. Although you may wear the mask of pretense or even contentment, you simply can't seem to go forward. The stuff that's keeping you stuck could be physical addictions, emotional patterns, or even old relationships. Are you living in fear, addicted to old unhealthy habits, or so desperate about the future that you can't be happy now? What it means, like desperate about the future, where it's like, oh, you know how people say, like, I'll be happy when I do this, go there, be that, do that. When I have that, that's when I'll be happy. And the challenge is to learn how to be happy, which we have right here, happy, happy. So I was talking about it. Talking about what I'm saying. Talk about being happy regardless of your circumstances that is going on around you. Um, Not waiting to be happy. So again, it is talking about that here. It's talking about a similar thing here. The stuff that's keeping you stuck could be physical addictions. I already read that. Are you living in fear or addicted to old and unhealthy habits, or so desperate about the future you can't be happy now? If so, the change that binds you could be your own making. This card is telling you that it's time to take the action you need to break out of your chains and move forward to an open, free, healthy, and authentically happy life. It may take some courage and effort to let go, but know that you are capable of doing it. Until you do, the difficult energy will just keep repeating itself, keeping you stuck. So, you are going into it, and that's really good. But also, there's like an energy of trying to maintain it too, right? My throat is being scratchy. I've been talking lots tonight. Uh, let me look at happy, happy, but it's talking about you being happy. I do feel like, they could be talking about in the month ahead, you're going to have moments where you're going to find it difficult. Try something else. Tastes weird. So the essential meaning of this card is joy and contentment, a sense of fulfillment, and feeling that all is well. I'm going to read the protection message because they're trying to say lighten up because this is time to be ridiculous and silly. My throat is so scratchy. What the fuck? See the world through the eyes of a clown and don't take yourself in the situation right now too seriously. Yeah. I'm going to figure out what the O sunny day. Yeah, I could help. New beginnings, luck, and optimism. So it is talking about new beginnings. Let us forget yesterday's worries and regrets. Don't allow the past to linger into today. So they're trying to get you to not focus on the past, not focus on negativity things from the past that I feel like that's what you said. You said like Francisco drains you. Things that drain you, you need to place boundary with. That's how you stop them from draining you. And if it's not a physical boundary, say like you already are physically placing a boundary, then it's a different kind of boundary. It's a boundary of you placing a boundary and allowing yourself to focus on it and think about and allow it to take up your, living rent free, basically in your mouth, in your brain, in your mind, and you gotta let that go and try not to think about it and just allow whatever happened happen when it's allowed when it's meant to happen in the way that it's meant to happen. They kind of want you to like leave it alone. Talking about you working on your value and be happy with the value and the things that you have. Why the Seven of Pentacles reversed? They want you to reevaluate and just be happy and letting go of whatever. Again, that's all they're talking about. Okay. We're going to give some more advice. Something different. So close. All right, reverse. When reversed, the healer of the ages reversed. It says, when reversed, the healer of the ages indicates that you've been feeling extremely out of sorts or even upside down in your own life. Now, we did ask about month ahead, so this could be something. If you're not feeling like this right now, it could be something that you feel in the future. Maybe in the midst of some physical problem or just feeling it as though that you're losing energy. But this card is telling you that there are deeper levels of healing that need to be addressed within you. Maybe it's like why you're feeling drained in some situations. It says take some time to regroup and put your own healing first. Whether you're facing mental, emotional, physical, or even addictive patterns, call upon the healer of the ages to bring his energy to the issues that you're working on. Quiet your mind and feel his vibration bringing you warmth and healing light. Clearing away any dark and hurting space. Repeat this meditation and be patient. Yet also know that divine love can heal you in the blink of a belief. Oh. I'm just trying to figure out exactly the point they're trying to make here. Little heart. Fidelity, loyalty, and devotion. And what it's clarifying is talking about putting your own healing first, maybe loyalty and devotion to yourself. Let me make sure. One more. New direction. Yeah. So the new direction is you focusing on yourself in your own healing. Might be picking up your throat chakra issue. Is your throat, what's going on with your throat? Do you feel all right? Is it physically okay? Like, what the fuck am I going through? I didn't have any problems with my throat until I started doing your reading. And you have the throat chakra shit going on here. Departure, new perspective, goodbyes. This story illustrates endings and departures that are necessary to gain new perspectives in life. So I feel like they're saying to let go of Francisco for now. It takes courage to change direction, but abandon old habits. But if you are bold enough and can fly towards something new, a dream, a place, or even yourself. Okay, maybe what I'm picking up. All right. So, they're wanting you to be loyal to yourself and your own healing. Because the sun in the reverse does talk about being dreamed. Seven of Swords in the reverse is talking about it's like coming clean, doing the right thing, things like that. Well, Seven of Swords reversed. Yeah, it's like you're probably thinking a lot about some kind of conflict and letting go of you're like thinking about deception, maybe catching someone doing something naughty, or you know maybe having a hard time. It's like maybe Seven of Swords can be avoidant behavior. Maybe you've been trying to avoid some things. Instead, they're wanting you to face them, process them, and release them. All right, one, the sun. The sun is about positivity and clarity and being happy too. It's an upright too. The sun brings blessings to the earth, and this card portends blessings in your own life as well. Just as the sun nurtures the earth, bringing new life in the spring and summer, this is your time for a new beginning, the onset of a nurturing new light in your life, the light of divine inspiration and potential growth. This card often marks a time of great creativity, bringing the culmination of an important new project, such as the birth of a baby or the writing or publication of a book or even the birth of a new you. I think it's you, mostly. Now's the time to put your energy into expressing your truth and visualize the light of divine love, pouring into your heart and mind like the rays of the sun, bringing inspiration, growth, and abundant blessings. See the future you want to create and know the sun is shining on your intentions now. But I'm trying to understand, like, why is the not for you card here is kind of weird. And justice, worrying about justice, worrying about completion or being over, something being over maybe. Balance, Nine of Swords. You could be having dreams too. Where is it? Trying to understand what it's trying to say with the not for you card. That's not for you. A clear knowing of something is being a clear knowing that something is being denied you. Rejection is God's protection. That's what it is. It's like you're rejecting something for your own protection because you again, I don't know if you were listening earlier when I was talking, but I was talking about how you have to when it comes to love. I was listen to Katarina's reading if you fell asleep or you weren't paying attention, and it's like hers was like the first reading. I said a lot of very useful things, but what I was talking about, like you can rewind it to the beginning of the live stream. Um, but what I was talking about is being happy and opening to love, and I was talking about love and unconditional love and the highest form of love, but also loving yourself. The importance of loving yourself, and that we need to love ourselves first. Otherwise, we're not going to be very useful for other people. And sometimes you do have to put your own happiness first, even for your children. I was talking about situations like, say, if you choose to be with somebody because of, um, you know, because of kids. You know how people try to stay together for the kids and things like that. They feel like they're doing, the parents themselves, when they do that, they feel like they're doing the noble thing, right? Oh, this is what's best. I must truly love my child because I will sacrifice myself for my own happiness for my child. But if you're not very happy, how are you going to be very good for your child? You know, you're not going to be very. So they're wanting you to heal and make yourself happy, maybe even for your children, so you can be, you know, a better parent. And I think that you work with children, don't you? You have a lot of people that are kind of counting on you, and it's very important that you work on healing yourself and being happy so you can be a better guide for them. And because the solution is never to see this false sense of pretense, like this, the false mask that you could be wearing to hide it. A lot of people, they can see through it. If they can't see through it, they can definitely feel it, you know. I feel like anything, they could be pushing you to reject Francisco or anything that's hurting you right now. Wanting you to place a boundary. To the moon and back, desires, wishes, and longings. And sometimes we crave what we don't have. Instead of taking action, we remain passive and let our dreams fall unknown. Let the power magic of the moon reveal any unpredictable desires. That's what it feels like. I think it is. And not for you is rejection, is God's protection for you now. It says some relationships carry an innate seed of failure in them that is obvious from the beginning, but the red flags escape our observation or refuse to acknowledge them. When a relationship is not meant to be, it's not possible to make it be. And sometimes a relationship can be meant to be, but only later on if the person does the work. But he's not doing the work, you know, and you can't make him do it. And so sometimes, again, when it comes to unconditional love, a lot of people think that unconditional love is where you love someone and you allow them to treat you like shit. And that's not what unconditional love is. You can still love, but you have to love yourself first. So you unconditionally love yourself first, then you can love them after, you know. So you do need to not necessarily protect yourself, but, you know, put yourself in a positive environment that is for your best interest. So if a person is continuously being toxic or being very negative, you know, almost in an abusive way, right? The rejection is a sign that you're being protected from the divine. You are the one who must reject another. Remember that you do so for both your sakes. Okay? If you don't hold him accountable, he can't grow and learn. Sometimes I know we want to learn and heal together, but in this situation, you have to hold him accountable. For every pot, there's a lid. This one may not be the best fit. So, but I feel like it's more like it's for your own sake. It's for your sake and his sake. Otherwise, he's not going to grow and learn. You can't coddle him. That's for sure. No, it's not for you. I'm giving Mirabelle her reading. If you want messages from a person, Ashley, it's a quick reading, which is $5.55 USD. And super chat's $11.11 or $11. I can't remember. You have to read the super. I'd really highly suggest reading the video description if you want to understand the readings and the prices and stuff. All right, indecision reverse. This is great. So it says, congratulations. If you haven't done this, you will do this soon. Right? Indecision reversed. Congratulations. This card reversed indicates a newfound freedom from indecision. You have either recently made or are just about to make an important decision. This is an important time, so bring a clarity of consciousness to your new direction. The fragmented and confused energy that you've been sending out is gone, and now you can bring new structure to your plans and your life. You may not have known what to do in the past, but your soul has been trying to guide you all along. Open up to the potential of this time and create some clear and powerful intentions regarding your new choice. Then let yourself move forward with purpose and personal power. And come to the edges about meeting someone, like almost to the middle, like make some kind of small effort or gesture, because like the essential meaning for this card is courage, taking a leap of faith, overcoming fear, and accepting risk. And then I want to see this one, Abracadabra. I don't know, I haven't read this one. Like I said, it's a new deck. Nick got it for me, which I love him. He got, this one is the same artist as this other deck that I used right here. So I do love the artwork on them. They're pretty. They're not too expensive either. All right, 34, Abracadabra, Magic, Secrets, Patterns, and Destiny. Rising from the kingdom of skyscrapers, a giant woman glows in the cityscape. So she is tall. She can touch the stars all around her with her magic wand. This is supposed to be you, they're saying. She coaxes the future from the constellations. There is such order in the universe in the golden ratio of a nautilus shell. I'm talking about the image in the picture of this card. Or patterns in the starry night. We can unlock the secrets of the universe. We are all magicians of our own lives. So it is talking about you doing that. And the strength card in the reverse is not maybe feeling strong enough to do that. But even like the chariot card has like stars and constellations in the top of it. And this is moving forward with balance and determination. And this Knight of Wands is not taking action. This is, I guess, your current energy maybe surrounding it. So maybe you've been afraid to, like, I don't know, take action to move forward from the situation. I do feel like they're encouraging you to move on from the situation with what's his face for El Francisco. All right. 22 is focus, forward-looking possibilities and motivations. Just want to see it. One is for the key to recapturing your passion lies in readjusting your focus to unlock creativity. Surround yourself with activities or people who make you feel inspired. This can be the breath of wind underneath your wings. And thinker. So what I feel like that they're trying to do is they're saying it's okay to let go of things that are not serving you right now, and to focus on things and do things that are more self-serving, make you happy, and so you can have a full cup so you can give to those around you. And not Francisco, because you have multiple people in your life. You have other people besides Francisco. He's just, I don't know, his energy shows up to me like he's a big baby. I don't know. When it comes to our spouses, can we not be with babies? We don't need another child. Let's be with people who are capable of, I did that wrong, capable of taking care of themselves. And, All right, Matt, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn, and then Pranati's turn. Let's disconnect from Mirabelle's energy because you're fucking my throat up, Mirabelle. No offense. Go get a lozenge. talk, maybe because they were like the throat chakra thing is blocked. Maybe do a guided meditation and do a sound bath, spiritual bath, that kind of stuff. That can actually, when you do spiritual baths, that can help you heal from your illnesses faster. It's a big baby. You don't need a baby. And he wanted to be a grown-up. He could be with you if he can get his shit together before you move on with somebody else. I don't think that they expect you to stay with a big baby. You're lucky. Some people, they kind of still want them to work with big babies. That's probably more of a soulmate connection, though. They get like soul contracts to heal stuff and everything. Oh boy. Matt. What kind of messages are we giving Matt today? They want to troll Matt. Is this the right deck? Yeah. They're saying there's something you're needing to manifest. Do you know what you're trying to manifest currently, Matt? You're welcome, Maribel. All right. Make sure this is correct. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how to coax this information out of these cards in a way that I can flow properly. Can we be more efficient, please? I want you to have areas. Anyway. All right. What does Matt need to know right now? The same cards I used with her. What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now, please? Please tell me, what does Matt need to know right now? Number 17, take a breather. What does Matt need to know right now? We have number 41, look forward. What does Matt need to know right now? Number 48, you are safe. What does Matt need to know right now? 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 We have number 18, step away from the crowd. And number 46 is take bite-sized steps. On the bottom, we have number 13, clear the fog. Trying to feel a little bit better from Mirabelle's throat issue. I'm trying to be efficient, so I'm trying to make sure I pick the right cards for this. What does Matt need to know right now, please? What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now, please? Please clarify, take a breather. High Priestess. Please clarify, look forward. I want to give it space because I'm going to pick up that deck and read it because I'm not going to remember it. 10 of Cups. Please clarify, you are safe. We have the Magician. Please clarify, step away from the crowd. The Tower. Please clarify, take bite-sized steps. We have the King of Wands. Might use the index. I'll pick up the card. Clarifying with High Priestess. 3 of Wands. Clarifying the 10 of Cups. We have the Queen of Swords. Clarifying the Magician. We have the 3 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Tower. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying the King of Wands. Page of Pentacles. Please tell me what does Matt need to do. Clarifying the 3 of Wands. We have the Artist reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. 4 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles. Death reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have the 10 of Wands. And clarifying the Page of Pentacles. We have the Devil. Bottom of the deck energy is the King of Pentacles in the reverse. Justice in the reverse, the 8 of Swords. Talking about there kind of being some kind of injustice or legal issue regarding a work situation and having either feeling like a victim, uh, or like having limited thoughts about it and worrying about it and being anxious about it. Looks like you're really, really thinking a lot about it. And I feel like it's talking about you trying to make, like, really soon, you have to make some kind of decision about maybe giving some kind of money or doing some kind of thing in some situation. It feels work related. So it could be talking about that. The sun in the reverse can have about being burnt out and feeling kind of down. Also regarding a romantic relationship or some kind of emotional partnership. This is the energy that's affecting this reading. All right, please tell me, what does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now? Clarifying the artist in the reverse. Okay, my earbuds are gonna run out soon. Clarify the artist in the reverse. Clarify the artist in the reverse. They do tell me things like that. Your earbuds are running low. Thank you. Thank you very much for letting me know. Clarifying the dog. We have letter. Clarifying the 4 of Wands in the reverse. We have the eye. Clarifying the eye. They usually only tell me when I'm working or like about to record a video or something. The coffin. Clarifying the death in the reverse. We have hand in hand. Clarifying hand in hand. Clarifying hand in hand, please. The rod. Clarifying the 10 of Wands. My throat's still trying to... It's better than when I was at first giving Maribel's reading, but... Clarifying the book. Clarifying the book. It's getting here, but it takes a couple minutes. Bouquet. Clarifying the devil. You're not sick, are you? What kind of cooties do you have going on currently? Clarifying the stork. The park. On the bottom of the deck, we have clouds, rapiers. It's like talking about a conflict about being alone or being in a relationship, a commitment, and issues about money. Apparently, everything's going on in your brain. Money and relationships mostly. And you're thinking a lot about it, and I don't know if there's like confusion or you're just thinking about it a lot. Maybe you're trying to figure out what you're going to do. Trying to come to some kind of peaceful resolution. What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now? Replace the problem. That's all the cards. What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now? Highest expression. Giving and receiving. What does Matt need to know right now? Incoming. What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now? We have observe. Bottom of the deck energy is how to manifest. It's like some weird deck. I don't know if you can get it now, but for when I first got it, you couldn't even buy it. I got it in some like spiritual goodies. I think sent it to me in some monthly subscription box. I don't have a monthly subscription. They're paying me to advertise it. All right. In flow state. Underneath there. Where's the index? Take a breather. Page 33. So this card right here, number 17, take a breather. Take a breather. It says, your ego is making you overwork. Yes, it's true. Remember that it will never be fully satisfied with what you accomplish and will always create the feeling that you must do more. Right now, the best way to reconnect with your spirit is to step back and catch your breath. Okay, so like, I want to talk about that for a second. With your ego is making you overthink, remember that it will never truly be satisfied with what you accomplish and will always create the feeling that you must do more. That's because, like, I was talking about that earlier. I don't know if I think you were listening when I was doing Katarina's reading, where people feel like they have to earn anything good that's happening to them, correct? Oh, I'm glad I'm not feeling that. Why are you having a panic attack? Or do you not know? Did you think of anything that made you feel the panic attack? Or did it just kind of come out of nowhere? Let's talk about it for a second. But why would you panic about that though? Like why would you have a panic attack from it? It's like anxiety attack or whatever. I don't know if it's called a panic attack. It's like anxiety. It's like a very intense anxiety. You've been talking to her about what? So what's our issue? So like yeah, so but what why? Why do you think that? Like what are you thinking? Are you worried about something? Or can we get to the point where we don't care? You let it go? Stop caring about it? It's like you want to be in an energy. Okay, and I was thinking about this last night. Well, there's some kind of fear. So you got to figure out. So when you're in an energy like this, you got to figure out why, and you got to do it kind of while you're in it. So you got to figure out why do you feel this way? What is causing it? Are you afraid? You know, is that what's going on? Are you afraid of something? Are you afraid she's going to do something or she's going to end up with someone else? Or what are you afraid of? Part of it could be that star energy too, but mostly the divine masculines are going to be heavily affected by it. So, okay. So here, this is what you need to be thinking when you're in this energy. It doesn't matter if she ends up with someone else. Do you know why? Well, good. It's good if she ends up with someone else because they're going to kick her in her ass. They're going to kick her in her ass. She needs it. She obviously hasn't learned a lesson. And you should just trust that whatever is going on in your life with her or not is for your highest good. She can be with someone else. She has to learn a lesson. So let her go do it. The sooner the better. So you gotta let it go. You gotta stop. You have to stop caring because whatever, I want to be with her. Yeah, but you can be with her. It's just not right now. And technically, I think we're technically not really apart from our twin flames. I know that you mean physical, but but are you afraid she's going to be with someone else because your ego is like afraid of someone touching her, or what is that? That's like the ego. And then it's like you're kind of being attached, you're overly attached to the physical body and that kind of thing. Why are you insecure? Well, I mean, that's why you would talk to a lot of women. A lot of people do that. Well, girls do it too, obviously. Men or women aren't any different when it comes to that. Well, I mean, she's already had dudes fuck her, so what's one more? You don't own her. And these are just bodies. These are just bodies. They're not who we truly are. Our physical bodies are not who we truly are. We have souls inside of them. These are just like our meat encasings or like hot dogs or something. I don't know. It's jealousy. That's what you're feeling. Jealousy. But what you do is you got to trust that, whoever she's supposed to be with is who she'll end up with. And you have to allow. Now we have to be in the moment of allowing. You have to allow it. Allow her to her. You have to allow her to be on her own journey. You have your journey. She has hers. You will probably fuck other people, and she's gonna fuck other people. You don't want to what? Allow it. You have to. It's just facts. You have to allow it. You have to allow other people to have their journey. You can't control them. When you hold on to stuff, that's going to cause you to never even come together, anyways. If you want to be with her, you have to learn all this shit. You have to kind of surrender and let go. Like, it's like, okay, you're holding on really tight. And when you're doing that, you're trying to control. And that is getting in the way of your manifestation. You know that, right? Now you're in the vibration of lack, and you're not in vibrational alignment with what your desire is. No, you have to learn how to control your feelings and your emotions. You can. So you have to learn how to control it. You can control it. I can control mine. And everybody is capable of doing it. It's just learning how. Meditation. When you go to sleep, you're going to kind of be at a neutral energy. You're not going to be thinking about that when you first wake up. Unless you choose to. You have to let it go. It's not worth it. You have to love yourself more than her right now. And love yourself enough to be able to have your life be together. and be able to be functioning human being and everything like that. And you have to work on yourself, you know. Yeah, you can. Stop. Why are you saying you can't? That's not what you. That's not how you do it. All right, hang on. I don't remember which ones are what, so I'm just gonna share all of the shit I posted last night on my Facebook. Just go to the video. Starting to feel it. I've been starting to feel it. All right. This is like something you need. I don't. These are all good videos, but I can't remember which one was for your specific situation the best. But they're all good to like listen to. You don't really watch them. There's nothing. There's like a little animation thing going on. you know. You gotta learn how to distract yourself from doing things. You know, like when you go to sleep, you're going to when you wake up, you have there's my earbuds. I told you my earbuds. They said my earbuds were gonna die. I just wonder if I had enough time for this reading. Okay, so yeah, I don't know why you think anything is supposed to be fair. You know life isn't fair. You're probably one of the first people who would show up and be like, life isn't fair. Right? And you can still have it, but you're not going to get it by forcing anything. Okay. Let's focus on your reading. So take a breather. I really feel that is about your current situation. And that is from maybe even talking to your friend who's talking to her. Your friend, did your friend is like trying to fuck with her? You know? Like what's going on with that? Your friend's trying to fuck with her? Does he know that you like her or that you're into her or something? All right. It says your ego is making you overwork. Remember that you will never be fully satisfied with what you accomplish. With what you accomplish, and will always create the feeling that you must do more. That's what you feel like you're going to do. You feel like you're supposed to be doing something. Right now, the best way to reconnect with your spirit is to step back and catch your breath. You gotta let go. You gotta learn how to let go. The sensation of letting go. It's okay. Fuck it. Just tell your the mantra. Fuck it. Fuck it. Who cares? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. A lot. Although it may feel as though life will fall apart if you do this, it's not true. you simply disconnect from the false urgencies of the ego and realign with a higher vibration. Once you reconnect, once reconnected to your spirit, you'll find that there's always more than enough time to do what's important. Let yourself relax. This will clear your mind and allow you to hear your intuition and inner guidance. Break away from intensity of the ego and trust that all will work out in divine order. Yes, that's exactly what I was just saying. You have to trust that all will work out in divine order. But when you're in this state currently, you are doubting. You're getting in your own way of your own manifestation. You're not believing it's possible. You're believing that you've lost whatever you want. And it's true. You're creating that reality when you're in the state. You're increasing the chances of that happening. Well, I feel like they're saying take a break from your fucking friend, too. Because the artist in the reverse is about kind of like a destructive inner card in the reverse. It says, let yourself relax. This will clear your mind, allow you to hear your intuition. Take a breather is to have faith in the divine order of life. God is in charge, so you don't have to work overtime. And, you know, the universe, okay, again, you're in the energy of chasing, right? You need to focus on being a magnet, attracting. And your feelings is what you attract. So right now, because you're feeling like shit, basically, you're attracting exactly what you're feeling. You're going to attract more situations, scenarios, feeling the way that you feel. So you need to focus on, again, it is unconditional love. And unfortunately, you're not loving her unconditionally because you are, if you would love her and want her regardless of if she's had sex with somebody else or if she's talking to someone else romantically. Just because she's talking to your friend doesn't mean shit, really. Doesn't mean that she's going to actually do anything with him. She's going to learn a lesson. That's what she's going to fucking do. So I feel like they're saying to stop talking to your friend. The dog is about a friend, and the letter is about communication. With the Three of Wands, it's like you're waiting, listening to your intuition, but it's saying you gotta let it go. You really, really, really need to learn how to let go of negative feelings. That's the first thing you should do. Even if there's a few exercises you can do. You can imagine all the negative feelings. You can take a spiritual bath, listen to sound baths, which is like basically doing like on the outside of your body is creating a higher vibration. So it pushes your inside to be higher vibrating. It makes it easier to get out of the negative vibration. And then, but also you can imagine, making a negative vibrating ball. It's like you're imagining all of the negative energy that is in you and around you, which is your emotions, going into the ball and then releasing it to the universe. That works. That actually works. All that negative feelings that you're feeling in your chest, imagine it going into the ball, releasing it. Do it as many times as you can. Ask the universe to take it away, that feeling. Yeah, they are shit. So look forward. They're saying that you're focusing on the past when they're saying that. All right. What is look forward? Remember. Go look forward. Number 8041. The ego looks backwards and walks in regret. The spirit looks forward with excitement and wonder. The ego looks down and sees few options. The spirit looks up and perceives endless possibilities. The ego looks for problems and views itself as a victim. The spirit seeks out solutions and sees itself as genius. Your spirit wants you to look up and behold your wonderful life ahead. The past is over and there's only learning to gain from it. The future isn't yet decided. and is open to becoming whatever you desire. Look with optimism and enthusiasm at the wonderful possibilities that lie ahead. There is nothing blocking you except the ego habit limiting of your own view. Glance up and you'll see doors opening to you. You're free from the past, so don't look back anymore. Peer ahead with the light and heart of your spirit. You'll be delighted by what you see. So what they're saying is the Ten of Cups. Happiness, realizing the truth. Maybe somebody is like not cooperating, and the eye talks about like some kind of suspicion, and that something is ended in a new beginning. So maybe there's some kind of, that you need to, like, something is ending and you're about to have a new beginning, and you need to focus on the happiness because you want to have you want to go your point of attraction is your destination. If you focus on negative things, then that is what you're going to, that's your destination. And what do they say? If you keep doing what you did, you're going to keep getting what you got. So it's time to do something different. All right. So there's something I was going to say. I'm trying to get back at it. You really need to learn the difference between your spirit and your ego. Your ego is your false self. Is that under downloads? Screenshots. I'm trying to find something and send it to you on Instagram. You need to learn how to recognize the ego, which is your false self, within yourself and within others. Sometimes it's easier to recognize it in other people and then reflect it back onto ourselves. It's got to be under downloads because that's not it. Where's download? Here we go. Here it is. Where are you? There it is. I found it. So your false self is judgmental, and if someone is judging you, that's their ego. That's not who they truly are. It's a lot easier to love people unconditionally when you're not loving their ego, you're loving their true self, which is not their soul self. Because you have to kind of accept that the person that they're projecting or they're showing to you is not who they truly are. Especially if you know, for the most part, a person has good intentions. They're not necessarily wanting to be a bad person or anything like that. They're just acting out of fear or something like that. And we're like wounded children, right? You're safe. Create. Everybody gets scared. It doesn't mean that I don't think that your true self is a pussy, though. The safe card is addressing the fear. It says the ego torments you with fears of danger and keeps your attention on patrolling the borders of your life, expecting an ambush at any moment. This is stressful and frightening and allows you no room to relax. The spirit, on the other hand, surrounds you in a powerful and protective shield of light, alerting you to real danger far before it presents itself and moving you gracefully away before it shows up. Therefore, you can relax your fears and allow your attention to rest. Breathe in deeply and recognize how much fear you carry. As you exhale, send the anxiety out of your body and replace it with a second inhalation of protective, loving light. You are safe. Danger has passed. There is no one out to get you. Most of all, don't fear taking charge of your life. Just as there's no one ready to pounce, there's no one who is necessarily going to save you either. Not anyone outside of you, anyway. The safety you seek, however, is available to you. It can be found in your spirit. It lies in your heart and is watching over you at all times. Your spirit is formidable and can be counted on to protect you, so you don't need to fear a thing. Don't allow your ego to steal away another moment's peace. You are safe. And it's talking about the magician, which is talking about your ability to manifest your reality. And the Three of Pentacles is talking about this beginning. It's like cooperation, collaboration. It could be talking about people that you live with. And it's talking about there being conflicts and there being partnerships. And it's talking about ending them. So it's talking about, this is what they're saying that you're feeling this way about. So it could be like a work situation or something like that. But they're also trying to say that you are capable. Okay, again, if you're in a fearful state, you are going to most likely manifest your fears. So you don't want to do that. Stop doing that. How do you stop doing that? Let it go. Learn how to let shit go. I think that's your number one priority that you should be doing right now. Learn how to let it go. A lot of people, they just they thrive on like dwelling on past shit. I was like watching a video and someone's like, you know what a narcissist does? And don't ever listen to videos like this necessarily, because what was he saying? Like, a narcissist will not want to talk about whatever the problem was, and they'll just want to keep moving forward. It's like, I don't know, like something they said, or they're not wanting to keep dwelling on something negative they said or some kind of situation. It's like, no, maybe they just want to be positive and they want to move forward and they don't want to dwell on the negativity. Maybe in their mind it's resolved. So that TikTok was kind of stupid, because it does depend, on what's going on. It doesn't necessarily mean, because basically what he was saying is people who move on are narcissists. That's not true. People who move on from negative situations, maybe they just want to positively attract positive things. So why are we going to dwell on negative things, and keep fighting and having conflict? You know what the narcissist does instead? They do nice things for you. you know, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're a narcissist. Just people who do things out of guilt, right? They do nice things because they feel guilty or something. I mean, I think that might be what he's trying to say, but still, there's still a chance that the person just wants to get over it. They don't want to keep carrying that around in the relationship. So don't be that person, who, if a person who's in their ego takes everything personally. I can definitely come off as a narcissist for some people, because I get over things. I process negative emotions and get over them quickly. So a lot of people think that if you're not emotional wreck and you're upset and you're everything, then you're a narcissist. That's not necessarily true. Some people just choose to let go of the situation and move forward. All right, so that's what they're trying to say. And also, they're saying that you should trust in yourself and your ability to deal with any situation coming up. So there's nothing to be afraid of. You have to keep reminding yourself you've always overcame difficult situations before, and you will do it again. Does it mean that it's the end of the world or you're going to die? And even if you did die, that wouldn't be Not saying that you should want to do that, but it's not still that's still not the end of the world. You know, they're saying there's worse things than deaths, which is true. There is worse things than death, like being in this current state that you're in. It might be, but step away from the crowd. So again, they are pushing you. You know what they want you to do? They want you to take time on your own. Number 18, I think. That's what it says. They want you to take time on your own. You're suffering from a case of too much talking. Your own and others. You can't hear your spirit because it's been drowned out by too many ego voices and opinions. No doubt about it, you need some time alone. Don't allow your ego to deny you this important check-in with your spirit. It may tell you that you have no time. It might suggest that you can do it later, or worse, that if you dare step away from catering to others for even a moment, that you'll be in danger and your life will fall apart. This is all such exaggeration and drama. Although the ego would like you to believe that it has to be perpetually vigilant, you're completely safe to go within, and you must do so. See, this is talk about being you are safe. This is talk about you're being safe to do so. Our loving creator is watching over you, so you don't have to solicit a million other opinions to feel safe. Time alone will reconnect you with your spirit and divine source and quiet the litany of outside opinions running your life. Take a few minutes to yourself today. The more time you allow with your spirit, the more time you'll find for everything else. You know, I think that you would greatly benefit if you even like you spend quite a bit on readings here, and I obviously I really appreciate your support, but I think that you would benefit even if for 1 week, which it might even be cheaper, just to get an hour session where you're talking to me one on one. If we can talk about and get to the bottom of your situation, because we can't really talk like very good. So we can get to the bottom of the situation. And so you can learn how to start getting out of these negative emotions. Because there's a lot I do not understand about your situation. I think that you would be able to communicate it better, like on the phone. Obviously, you don't have to have your video side on. I would have my video side if I'm pulling cards or whatever. But I think that you would benefit greatly from it. So you can explain your situation. A lot of times I don't do it exactly at 1 hour. So I do try to complete, the session first. But I think that if you could explain some things about how you're feeling, what you're going through, I can help you, because what you're basically doing is going through a lot of shadow work. And I have, helped to walk people through that. But I just need a more efficient way to communicate. So with the Tower, Queen of Pentacles, Ten of Wands. So it's talking about things are changing, things are falling apart. Queen of Pentacles, talking about you're working on yourself. And it's talking about yourself and self-value and nurturing yourself, weighing heavily. And the book is talking about discovery of a mystery. And the bouquet of flowers, absolute indication of a long and happy life. But then it says, because apparently whatever you're working towards with, take bite-sized steps. You have some kind of big thing that you're working towards, some kind of big thing. And the thing is that I feel like that you're like on the brink of like manifesting cool shit, but like you're getting in your own way. And it's just hard for me to like pinpoint exactly what you're needing to know. Yeah, you're being so negative. You got to stop it. I don't know. You know what? I think that I was hearing that you need to really love yourself. I feel like that you do know you have reasons to love yourself. Again, it's like the thing where you got to love yourself first. And if a situation isn't self-serving and is not like, it's really hard to grow in light unless in the darkness unless you're a mushroom. So I don't know, I guess you could be a fun guy. But you need to take time and disconnect from this. Because I don't know, it just seems like there's a lot of drama going on around you. Take bite-sized steps. Says to live your spirit, you must make changes in your life. And I'm hearing now, some of which may feel too overwhelming, or too intimidating to initiate. This is just a ploy on the part of your ego to discourage your spirit and turn you back to living in fear. I do want you to like watch those videos before we do have a session though, so you can get an idea of like what the fuck I'm talking about. Meet the challenge of living in your spirit head on, but approach it with a plan. Break your changes down into a daily doable bite-sized task. This is the art of washing dishes. First, write down your goal. Well, you can write down, but then approach it one step at a time. Do only one or two things every day to address your aspiration. If it's to become more physically active, for example, start your day 20 minutes earlier. Walk around the block, do so again a second time in the opposite direction, and you're done for the day. If your goal is to change jobs, start writing down what you love and make one call to ask for help to refresh your resume. You're done for the day. Do one more thing tomorrow. In other words, whatever objective your spirit has, break it down into one or two small daily tasks and do only that for today. Do the same the next day. We make changes best in modest bite-sized increments. Forget the sweeping transformations. This is much too threatening for the ego to allow. Sneak in small, subtle adjustments every day until you reach the goal. You'll be there before you know it. So they're saying that you're trying to reach this goal, but you're not getting there because you are allowing yourself to stay in these negative thoughts and vibrations and things. I don't know. I think that they're wanting you to take time alone and regroup, regain positive energy, let go of anything negative. Stop talking to these shit fucking people unless you only have to. Don't talk to them about emotional things or friendship things or relationship shit. If it's a job, then you just talk about work shit and you leave it at that. If they want to talk about something else, you make an excuse. I gotta fucking go. You have to cut it off. You have to cut off that, because it's talking about you moving right here. And then when you move, it's going to lead to some kind of love situation. But you got to get this out of this devil energy here. They're saying these negative emotions are limiting and restricting you. See, highest expression. Let's see, fulfilling life purpose, soul contract, destiny, co-creating with the universe. They're talking about that. Bliss and know your worth. Giving and receiving. Everything is energy. Reciprocity, I think is what the word is. Give, receive easily to others and yourself. Random acts of kindness. I do feel like that right now you give a lot to other people, and now it's time for you to give to yourself. Incoming news, message, game changer, surprise, invitation, insights, gift, making connections. I do feel like something is trying to come in for you. I keep getting that in all of your readings almost every fucking day. Not getting caught in the story or details. Total acceptance of what is. Step back. See the bigger picture. Observe. It's like when you're focusing on the little stuff, like your friends, the way friends are talking to you, what they're doing to you, what is the gossip, what is the drama, what's the tea. When you're focusing on that, you're in a little mind. You're like you're zoomed in, you're only seeing these little tiny bits. When you step back and you can see the bigger picture, you cannot get caught up in the story. And you got to disconnect from all of it. Your ego is in the way. It's causing you to take everything personal, everything that's happening in your life. You have to disconnect. You have to stop caring about other people's bullshit. You got to stop caring about what they think about you, what they feel about you. Who fucking cares? What matters is what you think and feel about yourself. And realize that whatever they're treating you, whatever they're doing to you, they're projecting their bullshit onto you. They're projecting their problems onto you. They're projecting their wounds onto you. So say they have trust issues and maybe you've never really done anything to make them not trust you, but they still treat you like that. That is them projecting their past wounds of being betrayed onto you. And so why are we upset with them? You do similar shit. Now I think, okay, how have I done that? Yeah, you've done stuff like that. You've had trust issues and stuff, and you project it onto them. You know, so you can understand where they're coming from and be like, okay, I understand why you're like this, and I understand this has absolutely nothing to do with me. Then you have to allow them to have their journey. Okay, you can go do that, and I don't have to engage in this. You don't have, that's your choice. You have a choice. Everything is a choice. You can choose to engage in this negative behavior or you can choose to like walk away from it. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to, for everybody in your life, that you have to completely alienate them. But when you're first trying to regain your vibration and have a higher vibration, and you do that, why? Because you love yourself more than other people, because you have to love yourself first unconditionally, because we're here to learn and we're here to fuck up and we're here, to be pussies and then, learn how to overcome that and get some balls, and go after what you want because we love ourselves and we deserve to have good things happen to us, and we don't want to be miserable and we don't want to be sad and we don't want to like have nothing. We don't want to be broke asses, we want to be successful. And why do we want to be successful? So because we can surround ourselves with people that we love, and so we can give it to the give things to them and all that. So, but you can't do that. You can't even track those people until you get to know yourself and get to learn how to make yourself be in that vibration. You can't attract loving people who are not so fucked up unless you're in the correct vibration yourself. You have to become the person that you want to attract. And there's not that many out there. So you won't have that many friends if you're looking for a lot of friends. You'll have a lot of acquaintances. You can have those people that you're teaching things to. Yeah, but it doesn't even matter. If you don't get your vibration under control, you shouldn't be with anybody. You can't be with anybody while you're fucked up. Period. You will just attract the same person that you're going to attract someone like you. And right now you're fucked up. You got to be willing to grow. Also, you should try to be with people who are willing to grow too. A lot of people, they do. They think they're just fine the way they are and they don't need to grow. They don't need to change. It's a lot, All right, Pranati, go ahead and post your question. There's a lot going on here. I do want to, let me go over to clear the fog really quick. Go ahead and post your question, Pranati. Hopefully you're here still. Get this over here. Because they're really heavily talking about, for you, when I first started your reading, about manifestation. Like you're manifesting something. And it's important that you get your shit under control because you're trying to manifest something big, is what they're saying. But you're not going to be able to manifest that because your point of attraction is bullshit right now. Yes. I do want to see. Let me read this clear the fog shit. This is the affecting energy. Where did the book? Here it is. Number 13. This is what they're wanting you to do. This is what there is affecting this reading that I just did. What does it say? Clear the fog. Life looks a bit foggy now, and your ego is distorting the truth. It's time to summon the pure heart of your spirit so that you're correctly informed. The first step is clearing away. Why two? The first step is clearing away the confusion. Clearing away the confusion is to take nothing personally. Stay aware and learn as much as you can. Listen closely, observe the details, and be on guard, not guarded, but be aware. What they mean by on guard is being aware for a tendency to interpret things from an overly emotional point of view. That's talking about you. You yourself. Be aware that you have a tendency to look at things in within an emotionally point, like overly emotional point of view, especially when it comes to the behavior of others. Next, ask your spirit to be clear on what you want from those around you and say so with love. Express your clear heart without being overly emotional or vague. Allow your spirit to speak for you, breathing calmly as you do and expecting the best. The fog will lift and the pollution of the present will be clear. And that's another thing. Things are not, another thing that people do is they get in this mindset that everything sucks and it's always going to be sucking and everything's never going to get. Why try? Why do anything? And that's not true. It's what you keep telling yourself, and that's what's going to keep happening. So it doesn't have to be that way. And some people, oh well, that's for someone else. That's not gonna happen for me. I'm not lucky enough to. No, my life used to really fucking suck. I was always being abused, raped, and molested, and beaten, and people steal shit, and people treating me like garbage. It was like always. It was like fucking 40 years of that bullshit. But I don't deal with that anymore. So obviously, if I can go from my life being just as shitty as everybody else's, if not more shitty, we don't need to have a shitty life contest, do we? To this, then you can too. And I'm here trying to help you get there, because I did it. I went down the road. I got a map. Go watch some videos and let that shit go. Focus on letting shit go. Like fucking, what's that bitch's name? Like, Elsa on Frozen. Alright. Pranani says, what's coming towards her in love in June? Now I gotta go to bed. I'm glad Pranati's here. Thank you for being patient, Pranati. I appreciate you. Alright, Pranati is an Aquarius. What's coming towards your love in June? This could be good. I don't know. Your energy don't feel as heavy as Matt's, Pranati. Tell me I'm right. I don't know. I hope I'm right. Anyways. Maybe I'm just being optimistic. I don't know. I do have a tendency to be overly optimistic. But it's better to be overly optimistic than being pessimistic at all. Let's do some dice, see what we get. Alright, who's coming towards Pranati in love in the month of June? Who's coming towards Pranati in love in the month of June? I want to move these over. Why do I feel like it's going to go over there? Who's coming towards Pranati in love? What is the sun sign of those who are coming towards Pranati in love in the month of June? We got Leo, Aries, Pisces, and Pisces. I don't know. Can I get a love interest hold the Pisces? I know you are an Aquarius. Maybe you can control those bitches. Taking naps. Well, that's what you do. You take a nap. All right, please tell me who is coming towards Pranati in love in the month of June. Who is coming towards Pranati in love in the month of June? Who is coming towards Pranati in love for the month of June? Please tell me who is coming towards Pranati in love for the month of June. Who is coming towards Pranati in love for the month of June? Yeah, mature woman. This could be you. Are you over 29? mature man, which is a man who's over 29, who's coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June. Career. Who's coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? You know, on June 1st, I'm doing a candle service. I'm going to let you know about it only because if you want love, it can help your love grow and expand. Because on the 1st of June is the North Node coming, which is in Taurus, coming in conjunction with Jupiter, which is in Taurus. And then it's going to cause a portal, a gateway of expansion. And on that day, whatever you focus on is what you're going to manifest. That's what's going to grow and expand. So very important to monitor our thoughts on June 1st, even if you don't get a candle service. But if you get a candle service, it can help you to manifest whatever it is you get that on. I'm still having the full moon, but this one I feel like is kind of more important because you can always get a full moon thing. We always have a full and new moon every month, so this one's a little different. Who is coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? I don't know. I'm going to try again. Who is coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? Children. Who is coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? Who is coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? Obstacles. Bottom of the deck energy is soulmate. What do we got underneath there? Long distance and young female. And a fair male. It could be, say, like a young fair male too. I feel like you have a lot of people going on, and some of it has something to do with your work. I don't know if you're going to meet them at work or some shit like that. It could be trying to say that. Let's get some more cards. No pressure on the candle service. It's up to you. But either way, you know me. I don't care. I'm just letting you know it's available. All right. Please tell me who is coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June. It's just going to be powerful. I'm not looking forward to it myself. The candle should be here. Something that I ordered for it. Who's coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? Clarify mature woman. We have house. Clarifying mature man. We have expectation. Clarifying career. We have unexpected income. Clarifying children. Courtship with great fortune. So I feel like, it could try to come out too that time, that one too. So the person could be having children. Maybe that's what the young female is. Maybe they have a daughter or something. Clarifying obstacles. Clarifying obstacles. We have official person. That could be someone who's like a police officer, someone who works for public transit, someone who works for the government or something like that, someone who wears a uniform. On the bottom, we do have privileged lady and wealthy man. So whatever you're doing, you're supposed to be, I don't know, you could end up working together, being very well off financially, toil and labor, change. And also, sorry about children. I don't know, saying that you could be worried about marriage, maybe, if you're going to maybe find a person and get married to them someday. Who's coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? Who's coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? Who's coming towards Pranati and love for the month of June? Clarifying the house. have the Four of Pentacles. Clarifying expectation. You have the Six of Pentacles. Clarifying unexpected income. Devil. Let me check this one. Reverse or upright, because it was trying to go to reverse, but I wasn't sure if it was like, did it want to be upright or reverse? Clarifying courtship. Okay, courtship, please. Judgment. In the reverse. Clarifying official person. Clarifying official person, please. We have Four of Wands. Coming towards grounding life in the month of June. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles. We have the Tower. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. Do you have anybody in mind right now? Because I see something happen. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. We have the High Priestess reversed. You know, like it's almost implying there's some kind of secret work thing going on. You have like a love situation at work. What is going on? And it's talking about you getting some kind of unexpected income through work too. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse, even though we didn't ask about that, but maybe they might want to tell you. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. We can ask about something. Sometimes they still tell us shit. And we have the Emperor. So the person who's coming towards you could be someone who's in a leadership position. And by the way, the cards I have so far is we have, for at least the major arcana, we have Tower, Aries, Capricorn, Cancer, Aries, Scorpio. Clarify the Four of Wands. Seven of Swords. So in the reverse, this is a person who's wanting to confess their feelings towards you. We do have the Hanged Man in the reverse. Three of Cups. So Hanged Man is Pisces energy. The Three of Cups can talk about a third-party situation. It can talk about friendship. Having limited thoughts about that. Again, I'm getting a person who's in a leadership position who is coming towards you in love for the month of June. Which cards, please? Who's coming towards Pranani in the month of June in love? Really? I mean, I guess it could change. Who's coming towards Pranani in love? You could actually meet them at their work too. That's another thing that could happen. It's like at work. It's at work, but it could be their work or your work. I don't know. Like, I have a situation with somebody and like work cards come out a lot. It's because not that they're not at my work, but I go to their work all the time. So that could be, it could be saying that too. I've got a lot of pentacles. Either way, it's a person who's coming towards you who's well off financially, someone in a leadership position. Someone who could, like, they're expecting to give you a gift or something. Maybe they're going to give you a gift, and that's going to be what's going to kind of initiate things. So I'm seeing you working on, I don't know, saving, working on for a house or something like that. Maybe you're saving money for a house. You're working on your own stability with a house. And I'm seeing a person who is removing limitations and restrictions from you or helping to do that eventually. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. We have the Tree. Clarifying the Tree. We have the Snake. Yeah, it's like you're having some kind of difficulties, and it says in your home, but the thing is that when this comes through, I'm seeing this person helping to somehow alleviate your situation. Clarify the Tower. Clarify the Tower, please. We have the Mountain. Clarifying the Mountain. We have a more. It's acting like the obstacle is the work situation or something. And there's like love. What is the obstacle? I don't know. Understand. What is the obstacle? Stability or something. Maybe he has to end something else, or something has to change, or he has to get the balls to do it. Something. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have the Rose. Clarifying the Rose. Clarifying Roses. That's so many cards. No. Too many. Clarify Roses. We have Ship. We can talk about a voyage, like going somewhere. It seems like they might want to go on a vacation with you or something, but I don't know. I don't think that is a practical prediction to make. But I don't know. I'm getting an energy of this person being very generous with you, though, and helping to remove limitations and restrictions. Because the ship is symbol of riches and wealth by inheritance or trade. And it's saying that you and your person should be very wealthy together. This is a soulmate connection. And children could be involved. Clarify the Emperor. I don't know. I don't know if you have kids, but like it could be like the situation like could be that maybe you you take your kid to daycare and it's like one of the daycare workers or something, or a school and they're maybe the principal, or it's somebody in a leadership position. Clarifying the Emperor. We have Lightning, and this person is going to kind of come through unexpectedly. Clarifying Lightning. Clarifying Lightning. Clarifying Lightning. Flames on the Hearth. It's going to be surprised that you're going to be. It's going to be a good surprise. Clarify the Seven of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. We have Clouds. Clarifying Clouds. Clarifying Clouds. We have Book, and then there's other shit. I'm just going to take the Book card. Bottom of the deck energy is Coffin. And then we have Stork, which can talk about moving. Something changing. Like they're saying that you're going to be coming out of like, I don't know, like a period of bad luck or something, and things improving is what I'm hearing. What is under here? We do have, and you're an Aquarius, we do have this King of Wands energy. I want to clarify the Emperor card. Clarify the Emperor, please. Again, the Three of Pentacles talks about a work situation. Yeah, but who is this person? Who are they? Page of Cups. They could be a young water sign. Look at the Page of Cups. Yeah. success. 6 of Wands. So they could be successful. Any way to figure out, I mean, is there a practical way? Hang on. I want to see. I'm going to use this other deck. We have mature man. But is this the same person as this? This is both Aries energy. There. Mars energy. There. It could be multiple people. Clarify mature man. Clarify mature man. We have date night. So you could go on a date with that person. Clarify mature man. Health. Health issues could arise. Maybe he's not having the best health issues. Clarify mature man. Guardian. A lost loved one is watching over you. Okay. Clarify this Emperor right here. Clarify the Emperor. Love spell. This person, you've been bewitched. Clarifying Emperor, please. Clarifying Emperor. I'm seeing it. It could be 2 people. Yeah. You could end up dating this one person, then this other person could come forward. They feel like they definitely could be separate people. Open your heart. Clarify the Emperor, please. Patience. Yeah. Just a few more months, good things could come to those who wait. So you could, and they could be trying to say that maybe this person is going to start to come forward. Maybe you're going to meet them in the month of June. Something is going to happen with them, but it may not actually manifest and materialize in the month of June, the situation with this other person. So on the one hand, it's talking about you dating somebody. On the other hand, this other person's giving you gifts. And I don't know, this could be another totally other person. Yeah. Underneath we have Mercury retrograde, which is talking about there being communication issues. They'll be back. Someone communicating with you in a water sign, confessing. All right. And I thought they felt like separate people. So hopefully this reading was informative and helpful, and let me know if you're interested in any other services. And I hope everybody has a good Memorial Day. It's my child making random noises. Make sure there's nothing else. All right, anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.